Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades. We have our amazing, expert, powerful, kind, sweet, gentle trader, Tom Sabo. Hi,
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello, Chad. Good morning,
Tom.
everyone. Good morning to Abhishek and Magnus, Nate, Trevor, Aaron, everyone. It's such a good feeling to be here on a Friday. First of all, let's take 5 seconds of awkward silence for those accounts who have been, for those people who lost some accounts at NFP news release. All right. One. Yeah. So all our thoughts with you guys. It happens. I know it kind of happens. But right now,
Does
let's get
happen.
back to the happy stuff. Yeah, it happens. Let's welcome the best co-host ever. Hello, Terry. How's the morning? Good to see you.
Good to see you. I see you're still in Italy. Italy?
I I just can't get away from vacation, but don't worry, guys. I'll be back home tomorrow and full throttle. But yeah, I enjoyed the week here. Sunny Italy, beautiful, good food, good people. Everything is great. And of course, I also trade London and New York. So, I just can't get away from the charts. That's the best thing.
It's the best thing. Wherever you go, you can take your work with you and you love your work. Absolutely. Let's get
Oh
started. I
yeah.
can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Today is Friday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, you will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, it's Mr. Zink. 11:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And at 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that's the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yes, we have a lot to talk about. We had the NFP numbers, of course, we'll talk about later. And just a quick review of what happened so far. I was trading in the London session a little bit, not too much. Nothing unexpected happened because kind of sideways action throughout the London session. There was an Asia high at 619, and the market slowly grinded up there. All I did is, well, I had a short trade earlier, though. I wanted to see the market go down to 447, but that's a different story. Instead, we took out Asia high 619, made a scalp there, but that was it. Yeah, and we had the NFP news release, so not much else to talk here. NFP news release, the market skyrocketed like crazy. I don't even know what was the distance here. Like it was 250, 60-ish points there. So quite a big parabolic move here. Yesterday, I told you guys there is a very tiny little fair value gap on the 1 hour chart between 891 and 895. So just before the stream started, I jumped into a small scalp to go long. I was kind of chasing it, but I closed it now. I really like that level, 891 and 895, by the way, is the start of a 1 hour bearish order block or supply zone on the hourly chart. So I do like that level. Now the news candle at 830 was the low of the news candle was 647. There was a spike earlier than that. Maybe there was some news leakage or something. It went down all the way below 600. So who knows? But for now, we actually pulling back from the top. It seems like we're pulling back. Oh my gosh, almost 100 points now. Well, not 80-ish points of a pullback, which, could be anything. It could be going all the way down. We've seen this many, many times that the market likes to reprice the opening, the low and the high of the news candle. So that might be happening. Anyway, hard to come up with a plan until the market open. So let's just wait a little bit here. Just a quick look on gold. Yeah, same situation, spiking higher. I think we swept quite a few levels here on the hourly chart. No, not really. Hold on, let me just look to the left here. If it's too far, okay, I'm not going to scroll too much on this, but we definitely went higher to 44.30. And it's just interesting to see that the same situation as well. It kind of feels like the market wants to reprice those lower levels. I have no plan for gold, guys. I really have nothing. There was some situations, some levels here during the London session, but yeah, for now, I would be just curious how long this pullback can go. I would say there is a level at 43.87, which could be a start of a minor order block, or we can call it demand zone, but it's not really an A++ level. So yeah, further decline on gold is possible. And just a quick look on ES. Yeah, same situation. ES, how far we went on ES? We went to 77, 78. So yeah, quite a nice little push there as well. On the 5-minute, because I'm on the 5-minute chart here, there is a fair value gap at 77.63. So you know what? I think there's a really, really good chance that it might just gonna go down. I'm not even going to scalp this one down there, guys. I really think that we might have a good chance on this to go down to that level, but we'll see. And on the other hand, let's see. Just a quick look on NQ again. Same situation. I think we can go down to 740. Yeah, let's see what happens. I might even, guys, I might gonna jump into a quick scalp here as well with 2 micro. Let's just see if we can go a little bit, actually maybe 4 to go lower. But yeah, repricing, pulling back into that news candle could be a possibility this morning. So let's see what's gonna happen. That's all I have. Thank you.
I said, yeah.
Yeah.
I was muted.
Right. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm alone in this one, but yeah.
I know,
Yeah.
no, I'm hopping in short with you. With just one micro. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit heavy on this. I just realized, but doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm gonna be watching this closely. I want to see a pullback down to that 5-minute fair value gap, which is, yeah, exactly the 830 candle. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. I might, yeah, go on.
Oh, I like it. I like it. We shall see what happens. That was such an impulsive move off of the news. For people who missed the news, non-farm payrolls did come out, and it was, ooh, like that. Yeah. It wasn't very good.
Yeah,
it was lower than expected. Not only was it lower than expected, it was a negative number. The number that came out was negative 25K. The forecast was 85K for non-farm employment change. So less jobs, right? And the bond market, initially, the interest rates did come down, which explains why the indexes went higher. And part of that is that regime of when it's bad news, it's actually good news. So initially, that was the case. We'll see what happens. The initial move isn't always the real move, right? Like, Tom, you've traded non-farm payroll days many times. Sometimes it is the right move, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it completely reverses, and we end up like red by 2% by the end of the day. I've seen that happen before too. But basically, it's traders, investors expecting that we won't have interest rates raised as expected with this year because this number is so bad. So that's kind of the thinking behind that. But yeah, we will see. As far as other scheduled news today, I don't see anything else.
I don't think we have anything, right? Nothing special going on. No. All right.
No.
No.
Right.
I'm good with that.
I have something special though.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Special. Yes.
What's the special?
You guys, the rapid end of day is here. This is so amazing. Very exciting. This was just released this week for us. So one-time fee, this is very different. Also one-time fee, that's it. And you get a 90-10 split once you're funded. No DLL up to $10,000 every time you request. And it's 20% off using the best code, using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. So thank you so much, you guys. Great deal.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, always remember, type in the code YouTube. That helps us support with a great deal. And I cannot tell you guys how happy I am for this end of day trailing rapid account, guys. This is really the biggest deal out there right now.
Yeah.
Nobody done this like with this magnitude, all these benefits to the traders. So yeah, grab it while you can. Absolutely the best deal out there.
Yes. And it's limited time. It's limited time. On my screen.
It's limited time.
We don't know how long this is going to last for. Okay, and then we also have 50% off. This sale is extended. If you haven't used it yet, everyone gets 2 uses of it using code YouTube. 50% off any size of the Rapid Builder Pro. Any size.
Exactly. So, get it,
everybody. That's still going.
I closed 2 micros of the short, so I nailed about 70 something bucks, and I'm kind of hoping that let's go
Woo!
and hopefully we can get some more. Oh, I have to change this as well. But yeah, it so far so good, but I was a little bit heavy on this one. So I kind of forgot that, oh my gosh, we were just pushing quite a bit on this news candle. Hopefully we can easily get down to that 5 minute fair value gap and I can get some more on this. Come on, let's go NQ a little bit lower. Let's go.
Let's
TP hit. All
go!
right. Let's go.
Yay!
Yay!
W's!
Hey.
Yay! Okay.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey.
Yay! Yay!
Yay. Okay.
Okay,
So I'm always
gonna
happy.
close mine out too. W.
Oh, W's for Terry. This was a Pew Pew trade sponsored by MyFundedTV. So we like it. Back it up, Terry. Back out from that trade.
Bag up, bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Put it in
You know, this
reverse,
is why we-
Terry.
Put it in reverse there. This is why we like Fridays, everybody. We love it.
Yes, absolutely. It's my favorite day of the week.
The favorite day.
I feel like Fridays, everyone just feels more relaxed. It's like a
Oh, yeah.
party. Yeah, it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
fun. Huska's here. Husk says, back it up, Terry.
Hey. Hey, Husk, what's up? Oh yeah. So yeah, it was good. And again, like not a big surprise on this pullback. And if you're asking me, like, guys, okay, Tom, what was the entry criteria? This trade was only based on discretion. So it was a discretionary trade based on intuition. Many times, especially if we see the strong pullback on the NFP day before the market open. I've seen it many times. Guys, go back, check out the NFP days, scroll back 2 years if you have to, and check it out. It happens so many times. I'm not saying like, I think about 60, 70 or 70% of the times it goes back and reprices the opposite side of the news candle. But if we have a 5 minute fair value gap on the push, there's also like a really good chance to reprice it lower. So, and the news candle is exactly on the 5 minute chart is a fair value gap. So, I still think that we should be going lower. It didn't go down there yet. So there's still like about a few points to get that. There you go. It's almost down there. So anyway, it's a good
Ooh,
scalping
it's going.
Yeah. So we like it. We love it.
We do.
That's how it
Okay.
goes.
I had a thought.
Yeah.
What if 867 is the high for the day? Is it possible?
86? Yes, absolutely. Especially on a pullback like this. So it's really strong. I must say that I'm still a little bit, addicted to that 891 level up there. But if we can trade lower than that 647, and I know we had that spike earlier. As I said, that might have been some news leaking out earlier, but if we can trade lower than 647, then maybe let's just go down to that 447. And I think this is the time I want to talk about that level, because if we switch the 15-minute chart and you guys scroll to the left. Now, excuse me for I'm being a little bit slow on this, but I only have a touchpad and the laptop here. But if you go yesterday, 9:30, so we had that drop yesterday, and I was really lucky, by the way, yesterday on that drop that I closed it manually. So we had that instant drop, but it didn't really go down to the 208 level, which was Wednesday opening range low. Now, I'm not saying we're going there, but the market failed to go down there. It got instantly pushed back up there. And what we see here is that during the lunch hour yesterday and during Asia session, the market tried once and 2 times to go down there and reprice that 15-minute fair value gap, which was that very strong impulse candle push up there at yesterday market open. Now, I think there could be something down there. Don't ask me what. I don't know what's down there. It's a mystery. But the thing is, something is down there. The market tried, and the level is 447.25. Now, I say if we can get... It is, right? It's like X-Files all over again. So if we go down, below, like, let's just say like 647 or 620, you know what? Maybe we can start to come up with some nice stories, theories, narratives, whatever, with some magic. How can we get down there to 447? That would be really interesting. So yes, as you said, maybe this was the high, and now, the market kind of trapped in the longs, because let's just face it, the news wasn't that good, right? Maybe the market wants to trap the longs, like wants to squeeze out everybody. And what is the better way? What's the best way? How can the market do the best damage? The biggest damage is to squeeze everybody down below 447. So I really like that idea. So the plan is now definitely wait for the market open, and we do some
Okay.
chasing, maybe some pew trade, whatever. We will come up with something. I know.
Something good.
Yeah.
So I see the midnight opening price is below us. I wonder if that could be a potential target. If we do go lower, that price is...
It's a really good target. It's a good target. So yeah, I like that. Also for scalping purposes, like as I mentioned,
488.
488. Yeah, that should be good for midnight. Yes, mine is at 489. Doesn't matter. 488 is perfect as well.
Close.
We don't have to be. Yeah, we don't. Well, we don't have to be.
We'll go
So
with 489. 489.
No,
It's closer.
Guys, if you're targeting a certain level, it doesn't really matter if it has to be to the tick or whatever. It doesn't matter, because on my end, I usually try to exit at least a couple of points earlier. So I don't care if it's 89, 88 or 87, whatever. If we would target that midnight area, I would love to get out before reaching 500. 500 is a round number. The market likes the round numbers, psychological levels, and all those things. So if I would be holding a short down there, I would make sure to get out somewhere around 505, 507, somewhere around there. But it's actually a good target. It's really good. And for scalping purposes, let me just where's the drawing tool? I want to put this here. For scalping purposes, we had that spike just before the news release. So that's why I think there could be some information leaking out earlier. That low is at 596. So what if there are some stops resting below that level for scalping purposes? If the market would slowly creep down into that area, but we also have to wait for the market open and to get below that 647. That could be like a healthy 20-30 points of a catch there if we can get it. So I would be happy to walk away with an extra 20-30 points on a Friday. So we can get it if we want it.
Yeah, I like that idea. VWAP is also below us. A lot of things below us acting as magnets.
A lot of things below us. Oh yes. Many things. So
okay, don't cry, Tom, if that was the high of the day. Don't cry, okay?
I'm definitely not crying. Oh no. I'm definitely
There's no crying
cry
today because it's Friday. Yeah.
It's Friday. Yeah. So no crying. But yeah, it does seem like so far it's creeping back down into the news candle low. I like to see that 647, but and it's on a day like this and seeing these candles, like what was this candle? This was 655. Yeah, it can make 100 points in less than a minute if it wants to. So especially at the open. Yeah. So So what's the story, everybody? How's the day so far? I hope, by the way, I was just joking at the start of the show. I hope nobody blew up on NFP, right? Wink. So I hope nobody
I did
anything.
lose one eval.
We're going to cut this out there. Don't worry. But anyone.
I did. If you also lost an account today or yesterday, raise your hand, type in 1.
If you want a virtual hug, press 1.
Yes, yes, it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine, completely fine. So it happens. I know. I understand. We all want to really quickly get through that eval stage. I know how that is, but all I can tell you, if you're fairly new in trading, please don't try to force yourself to be quick to get to the funded account, because there's a lot to go. Trust me, it's going to be a marathon. So don't worry about it. You have all the time in the world. So
It's a journey.
Yeah, especially with the new end of day account. You have all the time really with the new end of day rapid account. So grab it. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. No rebill. It's just
no rebill, guys.
one fee. That's it.
One-time fee, and you can sit back, relax, no pressure. I think there's an inactivity rule of 1 trade per week, right? So that's it, I think. Not sure, but I think that's the only thing we have on the rapid end of day. So you got to push the button once every 7 days, I think. But that's manageable, right?
Yes, absolutely. Make sure you put
Easy.
it in your calendar so you don't forget.
Yeah.
People
So
can forget. Yeah. And then
guys,
also
it's
like holidays too. You have to look out for
Mhm.
that. Like,
Yeah.
but I don't think we have a holiday for a while. Oh, in September, Labor Day, right?
Labor Day, yeah.
Labor Day.
Gotta be,
Yep.
gotta remember
Yeah.
that. But otherwise, you can definitely find at least one nice, slow, easy trade once a week. So no pressure. You can do it. Take all the time to. And right now,
Yes.
if you're new and if you would ask me like, okay, what would be a really good account to start with? If you can spend a bit of an extra budget there, then definitely grab the end of day rapid right now because you have all the time with that.
Yeah. I like that idea, Tom, of just putting on potentially like 1 trade a week or 2 trades a week and super,
Yeah.
super small size. So there's really no rush at
Mhm.
all because
At
we're
all.
not going to get rebuild on these. So it's good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We like that. Go for
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tom, how are we doing on the likes? Let me check.
Yeah,
Let me
please check
check.
it for me. I
I'll
am
check.
limited down on screen space here, and the thing is I'm sharing the app, and if I scroll over the place, you might lose my chart
Oh,
here.
no, no, no.
But
We cannot lose you or your chart. Okay, we're
yeah.
at 137 likes.
Let's go. We like that. We like it.
Yeah.
We love it. We love
What
it.
do you
Thank you so much
think?
for I love it. The new standard is 250. So let's go, everybody. We still, I mean, we can easily do that. So 250 likes. And of course, as always, thank you so much for watching us on X and TikTok. If you have a bit of an extra time to click a few more, please come over to YouTube land, smash a couple of likes there, and make sure to subscribe, share the stream link with everybody. And let's get it going. 70K is the next milestone on the channel, so biggest giveaway ever. Some dancing, I promised that, and some more fun. Let's get it going, guys, and really appreciate the support. And let's push the like because this is how the YouTube algorithm works. Thank you, everyone.
Yes, thank you. I see the market is still slowly going down.
Yeah, it's creeping lower. So yeah, not much is going on. We have still a little bit more than 5 minutes to go. I don't even want to switch to the 1 minute chart, right? Actually, I'm gonna check the 1 minute because I'm just curious if there's anything down there. Okay, so yeah, if we look at the 1 minute chart, this is such a suspicious candle at 829. When I saw this, I'm like, no way, somebody knew something. So something happened here, some quick liquidity sweep, and then boom, pushed it higher. Kind of gives me the idea that there could be some orders below that 596. But yeah, it seems like we're slowly getting down there. There's a swing low at 708. Now, if I would be well, no, I'm not gonna do that. but part of me wants to take a scalp here. If I look at that, it's gonna go down and take out that swing low. That was part of the push after the move. There you go. We're going lower. Oh my gosh.
It's going.
It's going.
It's going. It looks like it's filling that fair value gap from the news candle, right?
Yeah. It has already been tagged on the 1 minute at 833, but still, there you go. That's okay. It has now been taken out. So we're going down to that 647. Part of me really wants to jump in, but I'm not going to take it, Terry. This time, I'm actually very glad and grateful for the universe that I could make that previous trade. That was a bit of a scary one because, as I said, I was really aiming for that 891 level up there, but instead, it seems like it's going to be a repricing situation for the news candle. The question is how far, 647 or 596? We shall see that.
596. 596.
Yeah, 596.
596. So we are trading above yesterday's New York high. I'm wondering if we'll go and test the high, which is 686. So many magnets below us, Tom. I'm feeling like, is this a sign that we should be holding short? I don't know. We have 4 minutes left, though.
Yeah, I don't know. the way it looks like, it does feel like it wants to go lower. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Nobody knows obviously how the
Mm.
market is going to take these numbers. Um, yeah. So overall, yeah, we're talking about interest rates. We're talking about now the NFP news. NFP, not
Wow.
good news, but like we have too much data. I don't want to get into an analysis paralysis here, but
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I guess everybody
We'll
has so
wait.
many different. We'll wait, yeah, and just like with technicals, everybody has so many different opinions regarding fundamental news, and I really don't want to sound like an expert on it because I mean, yeah, I like to read the news, and we like to have our own story and narrative also for the fundamentals as well. But I'm still also learning the fundamentals now. We talked about this too with you, Terry, and with everybody here in the show in the past couple of months. Like maybe we could dive a little bit more into those fundamentals, like step by step. It could help to build a picture of what's going on at these market opens. But yeah, could be helpful
Hmm.
for the future. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like most day traders don't look at fundamentals at all. Ooh, we're going lower. But
Mhm.
I'm with you, Tom. I think it can help just kind of having
Yeah.
a context of things and
Mhm.
understanding of how different things relate to each other. For example, when we were streaming with Ash and how he was telling us how he looks at the US dollar
Mhm.
and looks at that as a confluence. So
Yeah.
all these different things do affect each other, like crude oil. If crude oil tanks 10%, it definitely helps the indexes go higher. So it's very interesting. We are trading below 700. It's going towards those magnets.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm really, really, really thinking to jump in with one micro short here.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I made my
Okay.
decision. I'm going to
Okay.
wait for the opening bell, not jumping in. I just feel like 647 is screaming for being taken out. So
Yeah.
I think it has a really good chance to be taken out there.
Well,
647. Yeah.
and in your back test, Tom, you said data candles like something like 70%. Typically the
Yeah.
other side is taken out.
Yeah, usually, yeah, like
Okay.
around 70% of the time on NFP days, the data candle gets taken out within the next 24 hours. So it doesn't have to
Mm.
be in the same session. It could happen in Asia session or the next day London session, but like 70% of the time it gets taken out. It's not like exactly the 70%, could be 68, 69% ish, but like that. Yeah. So also, I would say around 45% of the time, as far as I remember, the data candle gets taken out in the same session or throughout, I mean, the same day. So it could be the PM session as well, but it gets taken out on the same day. Yeah, we'll see. We'll
Okay.
see.
We
Here we
shall
go,
see.
everybody. Buckle
Good
in. Good
luck.
luck, everyone. This is it. This is the moment we'll be waiting for. Let's go. All right, nothing
Hmm.
is happening. Go on, let's go. That's fine. That's good. Easy.
Oh, it's pushing lower. Oh,
All
it's
right.
going.
All
Ah.
right. It's scary. It's scary. Sorry, guys. I'm just messing up with the screen here.
Is it going to
Okay.
go test the highs a little bit? Let's see.
All right. I don't know. That's really not doing
Oh,
anything.
okay. It is going above almost the
Okay,
previous five
so
minute candle. No,
I think
not
it's a good
quite.
thing I think it's a good thing I haven't really jumped in yet.
Yeah.
But maybe I will take a short. I'm still a little bit skeptical.
Mm,
Uh, if it wants to take a squeeze higher, even if it wants to go short, was
yeah.
expecting more from this. All right, I'm gonna take a short, one micro, and I'm going to target the
Me too. I'm short.
target 653.50 is my target. I'm gonna have a buy stop way higher. Don't worry about it, guys. It's completely okay. And I'm going to keep my mouse on the close button just in case things gonna go a little bit weird. So I really want to see that news candle low. So I'm okay if we go up to the 750s, no problem with that. There's a small 1 minute gap up there that could be swept shortly here, but then still would be great to see the market drop a little bit lower there. Yeah.
I feel like trading with micros is so different than trading with minis because
absolutely different.
You have to be a million times more patient.
Yeah, much more. And you know, on days like this, maybe that we talked about the nano contracts, maybe on days like this could be the day when it could be useful to go with some nanos. Maybe it's easier to scale in and out of a position with that, especially on an NFP day. But yeah, it could be tricky. Oh my gosh, it's not looking good. 760 right now, and it doesn't really look like it wants to drop down to that news candle low. We swept a 1 minute fair value gap. I don't really want to hold it much higher. I think it can go back to the 800s easy. So I'm still going to end up, as far as I think, I'm going to end up around break even here because I'm just going to give back the previous profit, which is fine. But yeah, look at that. It's pushing up to the 800s.
It is pushing higher. Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so I'm out from this trade. Yeah, I got the stop hit. No problem, guys. It's fine. But I wasn't really expecting this. And what if we're getting back to the scenario about that 891 that we talked about earlier? Look at this. Wow. Okay. All right. So now I'm also focusing on that 891 here. We'll see. Yeah. It is trading, guys. Trading 101. But yeah,
yes. So high of day is 867, the overnight high.
Let's see. Yeah, 867. If we could be trading higher, then I would say the 850, 851. I might even jump into that 891 target. I'm gonna wait here a little bit more, and let's just hope and see what's gonna happen. Yeah, because 895 has that really strong bearish order block up there, which is, you can call it supply zone, wherever you like to call it, but that's a really, really strong level. And you know, if the next candle on the 1 minute chart, if the next candle is going to be another bearish candle, which is repricing another fair value gap lower, okay, this is going to be good too. Never mind. So we just repriced another bullish fair value gap. It actually looks good to push higher, Terry. What should we do? Yeah. Okay. This
wait.
became this is a bullish candle here. It's just not enough yet. We're gonna wait. Yeah, waiting is the hardest part.
I'm still in the short. Oh,
you're still in the short.
Yes, because it's just one micro. I'm actually tempted to add here. I'm gonna add one. And then let me take a look here. Yes. So now I'm short 2, and my stop is about 3 ATRs from the open. So
look at that.
There's some room above me still for my stop. Yeah, I feel like with the micros, I've been trying to give it so much more room because I have to be so patient as far as like getting the profit targets. So the thing with trading minis is just so difficult to have like a really big stop and a big take profit because the contract sizes are so big. It's like well over what almost $600,000 notional value for one mini, which is like, when you really think about it, it is insane with $2,000 worth of drawdown that we're trading one mini. And sometimes I'll be in like 3 minis. I'm completely honest, like, or whatever the max is on the account. So that's just wild. Yeah. So when I'm learning to trade micros more now, and learning that I can swing it better, and then I can scale into the position, which is nice. Yeah. So
Yeah,
now
that's really
the
good.
trade is working, right? Like, so now we're in profit by about $133 with two micros.
Yeah, jumped back into the trade as well because we're trading lower than the first fair value gap here, as far as I'm seeing it. Yes. So I added one micro here on the short side too. And yeah, I'm going to target, I don't know, 649.50. If it goes back into that fair value gap, I might going to add also one more micro to the short. But so far, I'm a little bit scared. I'm a chicken, and I'm just going to go with one micro. That's it.
You're not chicken.
It's
You're
a
a
Friday,
hero. You're a hero.
I'm a chicken. That's it. But yeah, we're repricing that fair value gap right now. Okay, it's done. And now I'm curious if this so-called first presentation gap is going to hold as resistance here. That would be great to continue down to that news candle. Yeah. Let's wait.
Yes.
Hmm.
It,
Yeah.
it's it's doing its magic right now. It's just auctioning. It's looking for buyers and sellers. And at first, it attracted all the buyers, and now is attracting some sellers. I'm wondering, the 5-minute orb hasn't been broken yet. I think that will be a big tell, depending on how it
Yeah.
breaks.
Yeah, it will be. And it's definitely tricky. It's trickier than I thought.
Yeah, it's
If
tricky.
I add one more micro to this short, I need to come up with a tighter stop because I don't really want to risk more than I should. But yeah, and I do know that it seems like it's a negative R trade. I know it, but if I have a confirmation, which would be a nice bearish candle on the 1 minute here, then maybe I would add one more micro to this, but I just cannot risk more. What an interesting open here, guys. It's
I
really, really
know.
interesting.
It is. It's
Yeah.
very interesting. That's the right word for the open this morning. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting because we're not in minis. And if you're in a mini, you've got to take your profits and run, because look at this. It's
You
just
gotta
back
be
and
careful.
forth. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta keep a tight stop with the mini. You gotta know your levels. I mean, you just gotta be precise with your levels, really. So with the previous trade, I got back to break even. So this is my first initial, the first drawdown that I have here. So I'm hovering in like negative $100 here, which is completely fine. Usually I'm totally fine with $200 or $300 on a loss. But if I lose this trade, and if it goes back to that 850s, then I'm definitely going to be focusing on that 891 up there. So
Okay.
yeah, but I do like, in this second, I like this bearish candle. Who knows what's going to happen a minute from now, but
Yeah.
the way it's reacting to the gap, that's good. But yeah. Okay.
Ooh,
I like
we
that.
have an
This is
inside
good.
bar that just closed.
Yes.
If it'll break the low, that'll make me feel really good. And then it can break the 5-minute orb on the sell side. We'll see.
Added one more micro to the trade. So now I'm also in with 2 micros here. I'm going to move my stop a little bit closer. I know it's going to be really tricky, but I have to pull it lower. So I'm going to take the loss if I have to. I just don't want to risk more than I should. So 783.50 is my risk. Back above that fair value gap, then for me it's going to be a sign to wait for the next move, because too much indecision in the market. But yeah, I'm in with 2 micros also. A little bit disappointing open, so not really a clean move so far. Not clean.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. It'll work great when Pine comes on.
Oh yeah, we're actually
The
cleaning
market
up
will
the chart
chop
for him.
around. Yes, exactly. During our segment.
So we're giving NQ the losses that it deserves. I mean, from us, and then NQ will have some happy time with the pine tree. Yeah.
Yes. No. Oh, I heard something. Did you hear something?
Me too. Yeah, I heard something. Maybe it's room service. I don't know. What's happening?
That is the sweet, sweet sound, you guys. My Funded Futures is dropping a form in chat. Make sure you get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account from My Funded Futures. Good luck. And you do have to be present. You do have to be present in order to win. I believe this is the form for the duck race. Are we doing the duck race today?
I'm not sure about the duck race. Let us know. Magnus Nathan.
Yes, we're doing it.
All right. You'll love it.
Friday. Okay,
You'll love
so
Friday duck race.
This is how you can get a duck in the race, is through this form. Yes, good luck.
A real live duck.
Yes, they're so cute, the baby ducks.
They're cute, right?
Yeah, they're so cute. Our trade is still working.
Well,
it's hanging out.
It's hanging in there, but yeah. Let's see how far can we get. We're gonna have a new 15-minute, 5-minute candle soon. Yeah, I really want to see something happening now. Presumably, hopefully, down to that 649. Actually, because I just want to, I'm impatient. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna move my TP to just a little bit higher, to 50.75, just in case, if it wants to just bottom tick there and just leave my TP alone. But yeah, I really hope it can get to 650. I don't know what's it doing right now. The more time we spend here, the more it gets ugly, because
no, don't say that.
I'm sorry, I had to. But yeah,
it's true though. I know, I agree. It's the more time it spends here, it's accepting the price. But sometimes doesn't it create like an order block? Is that? Oh, by the way, Tom, you have a video on order blocks, right? On your YouTube, a new one?
Yes, I have it. I call it supply demand zones. Actually, the video is also called like supply and demand zones, but not the way you think, which are basically a different angle on order blocks, the way I look at them. But yeah, I do have it. Yeah. So check it out, everybody.
Check it out.
Check it out.
I'll have to watch it later.
My stop got hit. No, it's fine. It's fine. My stop. But okay, it's fine. It's like 220 something. We had days like this before. No crying. It's fine. But now I'm actually curious if we are going to close above 800 or not. I did have a tight stop on there, so I just didn't really want it to give more room to the trade. But seems like this is not like a typical normal volume on like at least before 10 a.m., especially on an NFP day. So kind of wait a little bit here, there.
Yeah. It is. We're just consolidating within that 5-minute orb. We still haven't broken above or below it yet.
Yeah, we are just consolidating, and although I still like to take one more trade because I'm still within my risk limits, but I gotta think twice what to do here. We're moving closer to that 800, and here we have the new 15-minute, new 5-minute candle already. Seems like we're pushing higher. Yeah.
Oh, it just broke the 5-minute orb. That's not good for my trade.
Okay, it could be just a sweep. We took let me see. We took a 1 minute value gap here. Could be going
It could be a sweep.
Yeah, it could be. It could be.
I like the sound of that, Tom.
But I'm not in the trade. Yeah, but yeah, it could be. And 650 is still looking good.
Yeah, I am trading the new rapid end of day eval, by the way. I have the balance up to 51,000 and 51,800-ish right now. So on my way to getting it funded.
Let's go. We like that.
Yes, I can't wait to get daily payouts. That'd be nice. Yeah.
That's the best. Oh my gosh, Terry, what is it doing? Okay.
It's
Actually,
trolling.
it's inverting. It's trolling. It's inverting that gap again.
Yeah.
So, you know what? I'm jumping in one more time here. Okay, 2 micros there. And let's see if I can push the button. Exactly. Push it.
Push it.
Push it. And yeah, we're gonna see if this inversion gap is gonna be enough for one more time to reprice lower. I might even gonna go into a super heavy scalp if I can once we get closer to 660. So that's gonna be a really fun ride. I'm sure about that. But
okay. It is trolling everyone. It is just going back and forth. It's trolling the bears. It's trolling the bulls. It's just one of those opens. My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those opens, guys.
Yeah.
And yeah, cannot really do anything with that.
No. My entry is 741.50. My average entry with my 2 micros. I have to get used to being okay with trading micros.
Yeah.
Yeah. It really truly is a different style of trading because you do have to be so much more patient with them. Yeah, I'm realizing this is a necessity with my trading because I want to slow things down. I want to keep accounts for longer. So the only reasonable thing to do is to size down, right, Tom?
Yeah, exactly. Sizing down is good. You can obviously size up. You can go heavy with scalping, but you got to be careful. Even if, if you're sizing up and you're scalping and you're taking a loss, that could be like, especially on these days, that could be easily $300, $400, $500. You just have to accept the fact that it's going to happen. It can easily happen. If you're comfortable with the loss, not just an eval, but maybe on a funded account, then, it's up to you. If you can take it, by all means. Depends on what are your results in the past, and how much were you able to get out from those losing streaks or negative trades maybe. But yeah, I'm not saying you should not be scalping with a few more micros on days like this, but as I said, you got to be comfortable with the losses there. So.
Yeah. Luke brought up a good point. Luke said maybe you should just trade less.
Yeah, also. Yeah, that too. Trading less. So as I said, the previous trade put me into like 220-ish bucks of loss. If I lose this one, I might have to call it a day on this particular account. So yeah, I'm okay to go down $500 or $600 on an account. No sweat. I'm fine with that. But then I have to rethink what to do for the next run. And yeah, you gotta think twice. So I try to hold myself accountable for that daily loss limit on each and every of my accounts. And I try not to go down to around $1,000 or more. So if I can stop around $500 or $600, that's I realize that is completely fine for me, no problem. But yeah, maybe then the best idea would be just to look for something after 10 a.m. in this case.
Okay.
On a different account. Maybe.
Yes, rotating accounts is part of the magic sauce, and it's part of what helps so many people get payouts just in general. It seems like almost everyone we've talked to who gets consistent payouts, they rotate accounts is part of it, just like rotating, because it helps mitigate the risk of because some accounts will reach payout and some will sadly rest in peace. Yes.
Yeah. It's just part of it. Yeah.
It is part of it. Speaking of part of it, we're close to 250 likes.
Let's go, everybody. Just a few more likes.
Can we get there before the duck race?
Let's do it, guys. It's easy to do. It's easy. So just a few more likes. Push it. Push
7. We only need 7 more.
Oh, come on. That's easy. That's super easy.
We can do it. Have you seen that meme? Have you seen that meme? It's like a baby. It's like a cute little baby.
Oh, I saw that.
Any hair. The baby's like,
yeah.
let's go. Let's go. Let's
I think I saw that. Yeah.
Just
That is so
do
cool.
it.
That's how I feel today.
Just do it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I know that. Oh my gosh, guys, this is not looking good. I mean, this market open is really, really trolling with everybody.
It's
It is.
terrible. It's
I'm
terrible.
just glad, I'm just glad I took that small trade before the open. At least that can cover the losses. So if I lose this one, okay, at least I can walk away from this account nicely, and that's it. But I don't know what's the angle here for NQ. I don't know. Nobody
Tom,
knows.
Tom,
Yeah.
we hit
Yep.
263 likes.
Awesome.
Thank you, you guys.
That's how it's done. Thank you.
Yes. Let's do the duck race. Should we do the duck race?
I would love to have the dog race. Let's do it, everyone.
Me too. Do it.
Yeah.
Let's just do it. Just do it.
Do it.
Do it. Did you guys
Do
hear
it.
the merch store is coming? It's coming soon. As part of the My Funded Club. Yes.
Oh yeah, you got to be part of the club.
Very exciting.
We're gonna call it the winners club, by the way.
Yes, and then
No,
you'll
it's
be
not
able to
official.
get a cute hat like this. Isn't it cute?
Oh yeah,
And
be part of the
and
club.
sweatshirt.
Oh yeah. The best community out there. I'm telling you guys, really. Be part of the club.
Absolutely. So I'm in the beta of the My Funded Club, and I get to open up my first pack today because I've acquired enough points. So I cannot wait to open that up to see what it's like to pull out the cards with the awards. Yeah, I'm excited. Everyone else has been pulling cards, and I haven't pulled one yet. So I'm super excited to try.
We're gonna get addicted to that, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely. We need a quack.
We need to quack. We need to quack. Yeah. Yeah, because this market is so far definitely not quacking, at least not the way we want it to go. But yeah. What
It
an
is so
interesting
ugly.
open. It is ugly.
It's very ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is ugly. I don't like it. I don't know.
No. Not a good way to end Friday. But this is just the beginning of the day. So it's just the first
Yeah.
30 minutes. As predicted, we would warm up the market for Pine to come on here and show you guys a 200-point trade.
Yes, he's gonna be the one. I'm telling you.
Yes, he will be.
I really hope. I'm actually really hoping that for after 10 a.m. we're gonna see those parabolic or elevator moves happening, because I have no idea what the market makers are doing right now. Or I did. Okay, here's the sound, everybody. I did hear it. Did you hear it, Terry?
I heard it. Yeah.
All right. So it's happening. It's happening.
Okay,
All right.
everyone, get your ducks ready.
Go.
Let's go.
Awesome. Oh my gosh. It's
Barbie,
Oh my
our
gosh.
00 is in the lead. DBS right behind you. I see Anne is coming from the back, trying to push her way forward. Marcio! You're in the lead by 1 nose. Who will win?
Here we go.
Jay
Let's go.
Boogie! Congrats. Do we have, is it the top 10? I believe it's a
Let's
top
go.
10 today.
Congratulations. Top 10
Congrats.
for sure.
Congrats, Jay Boogie,
Top 10.
Dave, G, Jan, Frequency, Jay, Peralta. It is top
Amazing.
10.
It
Congratulations.
is top 10, yes.
You do have to be here to claim your prize, so make sure you tag at MyFundedFutures prop firm in our chat to claim your prize.
Amazing job, everybody. Congratulations again. This is why the duck race is fun. The duck race is relaxing. We can steer away our attention from these nasty markets. But yeah, at least the short is looking a little bit better than earlier. So I do like that. So, hoping for the best. How's your trade, Terry?
It's good. I'm still in it with the 2 micros. It's in profit by about 190. It's going back and forth. About $170 in profit. Yeah, it's going. It's going.
It's going. Yeah, my TP is at 651.25. I don't know. I'm gonna be super honest. I just don't trust Thank You today. I don't trust.
You don't? Stay in it. Stay in it.
I'm staying. Terry, I'm staying in this trade no matter what. So I'm gladly taking the full stop on this one if I have to, because it's Friday. So why not?
Look at it go.
Oh my gosh, come on, NQ. Come on, NQ, 650. Make my day, NQ. Come on. We want to see that.
Tom stay. 650.
Let's go. TP hit. All right.
W. Okay, I'm exiting mine now. Ooh, I love that song.
I love that song too.
I exited out of mine too. Let's go. W.
So finally, I can order some margarita, mojito, and all the other things, fancy drinks in the bar after this. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I can't wait. I wish I was there so I could hang out with you and your woman. It sounds like so much fun.
We're gonna do, I'm telling you, we should do together with every MyFundedTV host and everybody at MyFundedFutures.
Yes.
Some huge gathering, some huge party, somewhere, and we can troll each other in person. That would be awesome.
With all of our producers, it would be so much fun. And mods. Oh, by the way, I saw that Bear Trader is a mod for the evening show. Congratulations, Bear.
I was so happy. I mean, I'm seeing Bear Trader is on board with us at MyFundedTV. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Very excited.
Yeah. Yes, welcome. So we have about 2 minutes left, Tom. Any last minute thoughts before we head out?
I just want to thank NASDAQ and the market makers. Thank you so much for not letting me end the week in a negative balance here on this account. I'm really happy I'm back to the green. So, but no, I'm guys, we had so much fun. It's just really trading, being here at MyFundedTV, being here with you guys, streaming, trading on vacation. It's actually a blessing. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone. It was really, really awesome. Throughout the week, we had great trades, great conversations. So moving on next week, right? Exactly.
Yes, next week. Cannot wait. Can we hear that clip of that song real quick before we go? The Let's Get Low.
Exactly.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We will be back on Monday. Have a fantastic weekend. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Yo, what's happening, everyone? What's going on? Welcome. Thank you, Tom and Terry. So much fun. Friday. Boy, we didn't run that low down there. I just really want to go short here. Let's see if we run that 7:30 candle, 8:30 candle Eastern time. Did we actually run it? Let's see. 43. I don't want to just scalp this here. I'm short. Pretty wide stop here. If we can run that low. I have no idea why I'm on a 30-minute. Oh, I was showing something the other day. Sorry. Just a few micros. See if we run that low. Gonna tease me here. Get down there. If we run that low real quick. Sorry, I haven't even said hi into the chat yet, but the market is just moving. This is a builder funded. We locked in another builder payout, hopefully. On this one, I'll show you guys in a little bit. But I like these builders, man. End of day drawdown. Pass them in one day. Come on, get down there. Just looking for that data wick, data candle to get run here. A little negative R&R. It's going to toy with you, but come on, man. You serious? I'm short on every. There we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I love news candles, especially non-farm payroll, CPI, all that good stuff. Let's go. All right, so up just a little trade on that one. This is the account that I got 4 payouts on. So here, up $1,190 on this account. I'm gonna have to make a little bit more money, but it's pretty much locked in. This is day 2, so 50% consistency. The way these builder accounts works, this is 25K. This is amazing, guys. This is really amazing. So fast. I passed this account yesterday, just before we hopped on stream here, and then I made right around $1,100 on it yesterday, and then I ended up catching the dump. You can see it right here. After we broke this combo trade, we came back, we kind of tested the area. I was trading some other accounts, and I was like, oh, I think we're really gonna drop. So I ended up hopping in with mini down through here, ended up adding into the winning trade. We've talked about this. So I was short, I added into the winning trade here, covered some here. I think I took it all off, and then I ended up I needed a little bit more money. I figured I tried to make a little more money because we were really accelerating to the downside. So I tried a little short here with one mini, just for a little scalp. Made another $100 or whatever. But anyways, so passed it yesterday, made 1,100, made just over 1,100 today, so 1,190. That qualifies me. As long as what I got to do, I probably got to make like another $30, $40. So no payout yet. And then I can take out $1,000. So anything over the 2,100, basically 2,200, you can take out 1,000 on a 25K. I've done it 4 times in a row on this account right here. And this account, like I said, passed it in one day, because you can pass in one day, activated it, made 1,100, which is 50% of my target, which is 2,200. And then I made another 1,100. So pretty amazing. And then after that, it's as long as I'm up over, I just got to hit 50% base hits after that. And then I should be able to keep getting the daily payouts. Not daily payouts. Sorry. Payouts every 48 hours. So pretty amazing there. The little dub there to get the party started. Now, what do we do now? Like, all my targets have been hit. Like, so when I talk about, if you guys are newer traders, let me say what's up to people in the chat. What's going on? Mango in the house. I see Izzy, Lizzie, Pine Trees in the chat. Love to see that. What do I think of YM? Oh yeah, we can take a look at YM here. YM is just so tricky to me right now. I have this bearish bias that we're going to push down into this level. We have this giant open gap down here from the Sunday night open. Will today be the catalyst to finally bring us back down into that area? Boy, it's going to be a beautiful short if you do catch it. It's right now, it's over 1,000. What is it? It's just over 1,000 points, probably 1,200, 1,300 points before we get there. I I do think we will get down there. I just don't know if it'll be today. The market started out like it wanted to just dump. Yeah, I just feel like there needs to be more of a catalyst to push us down into this open gap. So this is something I'm going to keep an eye on. And right now, what can we really say about the YM is that it's just been super bullish. Super bullish. Look at this. All-time highs right up here, so not far from all-time highs, and we've just been ripping. Just making new all-time highs, new all-time highs, new all-time highs. If I had to look at today's price action, I would say like we have some gaps up here, and maybe we push up and kind of fill this area. But we have a lot of room to the downside. This is an hourly chart. But yeah. Anyways, so yeah, talking about, hey, what's up, Emma in the house? Joyce, what's going on? Digital nukes. So nice little scalp to get started. Let me go back to this account. Oh, I also hit. So I am working on some rapid accounts. 900, 900, 900. So that's day 2 of my $900 days. A little tricky. 30% consistency. So gotta hit the home run 3 days in a row, basically, and then another little base hit on day 4 to pass the account. But with these rapids, I'm just telling you right now, guys and gals and aliens, lizard people, that that these are probably the best accounts on the prop streets once you get them past. End of day drawdown up to $10,000 each account a day. Come on, man. I can't wait to get some of those passed. And then, like a day like today, I was just like, I'm so aggravated. Not real. I mean, it's first world problems, but I'm just like, oh, why didn't I have a daily payout account today? Because, and there's always going to be another day's traded, but data trade, and you're going to get some nice action. But just having these data candles, this is for newer traders, having these data candles at 8:30 here, 7:30 Central, they love to run both sides of these candles, right? To kind of test them out. So we got the non-farm, we ripped to the upside, we reversed it, nice little combo trade on a 2-minute chart, kind of set off the reversal after we swept the high. And then from there, I was just selling. Every single account I owned, I was selling. And got a bunch of accounts passed today, which is a beautiful thing. And then hit all the consistency marks where it needs to be. So what a great Friday to get going. But I just love targeting these lows. And they can be tricky. You know, they can do this stuff at the open. They can mess with you. But all in all, I was just really looking for shorts. You see I shorted here. As soon as we had this, this was a scary candle to short, but I mean, just pushed right up and took the short off the 800 psych level down for 50 points. So yeah, just a beautiful morning so far. But yeah, I love running both. So having these targets where you can run both sides of these wicks is a nice little target there. Even this long this morning off the non-farm, if you would have waited just a few minutes and then, you know, you put it in this candle, you got a little trigger to go long off that inside bar, that would have been a nice, I was still sleeping, but that would have been a nice trigger to go long just to take out the opposite side of that wick. And we ended up just ripping to the upside there. So how are you guys doing this morning? You guys doing all right? Oil's ripping a bit. That's probably bad for the overall market where we end up going lower. If oil keeps ripping, I would just love to short YM. But right now we are just tanking here. Kind of curious here to kind of take a look for a little long, just a little bounce, maybe a little, see if we can get back up into this area after sweeping these lows. We do have an overnight low down there at 453. 29,453.50. So it'll be interesting if we push down in that area. Let me go to the MNQ because I will be trading the micros on this account now just to sling some contracts around. We are heavily green today, so we do not want to screw that up on a Friday. Especially I got to do some traveling tomorrow. And I don't want to be sitting on the plane stewing. That I lost a bunch of accounts on Friday. So protect your gains. If you're green and you're nicely green, hopefully you hit your consistency targets or your daily profit targets. Lock it up. Stay tuned. Just get your trading fix by hanging out with us. We're here at MyFundedFutures for the rest of the day. And watch us sling some contracts for you. Get that trading fix in. All right, pushing down here. 580s, just absolutely selling off here. We got about 80 points before the RTH gap is filled. I really think we run that. We're just selling off. I don't want to hop in and push the button here. I'd like to see a bit of a reversal. I already caught a nice little 20-pointer to get this party started. Boy, Tom and Terry were playing that dance music and makes me want to go to the club and hang out with the 20-year-olds. No. I'm the old man now. Can't go to the clubs. Actually, honestly, I've never been to a club. I've never been to a dance club ever because we don't have dance clubs in Maine. Which is kind of funny, right? I think there's one and it's down in Old Orchard Beach. Calm down, Drake. That's right. You ain't missing nothing, no worries. I do like electronic dance music, though. I'm into David Guetta. That's an inside joke. One time Terry on stream said she liked David Guetta. And everyone was like, who's David Guetta? Where from Maine are you? Do you want my social security number too, Moses? Come on. Maine is too small to say where I'm from. If I just give the county, you'd be able to find me. Nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, seriously, Maine is very, very small. It's like one big small town. No one lives there. Do I see aliens in the town? No. Dinner is great, P-Long. You want to come visit you, Pine? You can, but I am a member of the NRA, so I'm just saying. You can come visit, just don't come unannounced. All right, getting that push down here. I'm thinking about trying a long. I know this is crazy. I'm gonna try a long here. I might absolutely get kabooshed here. We broke this little harami candle on the 2-minute. It is looking very bearish, but just for entertainment's sake here, this is a setup of mine. I do like it. I'd like to see us run the 455s. To be honest with you, yeah, this is not gonna work out. No bueno. We'll see, though. Well, I haven't got stopped out yet. This would be a nice 50-pointer if we can catch it. A little back and forth action would be nice. But I think we go back and fill that gap down there. We got 80 points below there. Once we fill the gap, then... But the little 2-minute harami setup. Something I've been watching for. And it's the 2-minute, the first presented 2-minute harami, which is right here. Guys, if you're bored over the weekend and you're interested in my strategies, here's 20 points, guys. 20 points. Let's catch a 50 pointer. Can we do it? Can we stay up above 30s here? I'm gonna take this off. We'll take that off. Go 40 points. Cha-ching. Thank you. Oh, there's the 50. So nice little harami break there off that low. Nice little move. Guys, markets are super volatile there. You see it just moved 50 points. That's $1,000 with one mini in what, less than a minute. So anyways, talking about if you guys are looking to do a little back testing and you're interested in these harami candles, here's the indicator. This is one of my members made this indicator. It's completely free. It's called Ed of the Woods Harami, but it's EOTW Harami. So one of my members, Ed of the Woods, made this, which is kind of neat. It's right there in the community indicator, so you can throw that on your Trade of 8 chart. And I like to trade it on the 2-minute candles here. The very first presented harami candle. So like my first presented inside bar on the 5-minute chart, I've been watching the first presented 2-minute harami. So within the first 30 minutes or so. So what I kind of back testing was like the first 30 minutes of the market open, and then looking for the harami to take a scalp off from. And you can see right here, if you took the scalp, stop goes above, and then you can see how that actually reversed the market today. And you could just get, I mean, it just absolutely just paid big time today. But what I want to do over the weekend, if I get time, I'm going to try to do a little back testing, maybe look to see how I can trade it. Maybe it might be a negative R&R trade. Maybe I can just get 20 points a day out of it for a little scalps. Maybe a 1-to-1 might work. Maybe a 0.5 to 1, whatever it is. But I think it's a nice little setup for the New York Open, is these 2-minute haramis. I noticed it a few weeks ago where I was like, man, you can get some nice trades off these candles here. So I'm gonna give it a shot and see what happens. Start trading them more. Look at this rip off that low. My little baby gains here, pushing up higher. How you guys doing today? Little Moscow mule, that's right. My favorite drink. Normal NFP day, yeah. You guys green? You guys red? What's going on today? If you guys got any questions, throw it in the chat. It is Friday. I got about 10 minutes left. We've taken 2 banger trades. Probably for about 50, 60 points. We're green everywhere. It's a good day. How'd you guys do this week? You guys fare well this week? Did you guys end up green? Did you guys end up red? Lost 1 funded and 1 eval. Nothing wrong with that. Scalp trades. I know it sounds, it's, when you lose an eval, when you lose a funded account, look at this V bottom here action. Just absolutely ripping here. Blew my rapid funded, which I passed this week. Yeah. So anyways, so like I was saying, is that a lot of times what happens is that we trade these evals very aggressively, and we're going to lose funded accounts after that. It's just going to happen. When you're trading them aggressively and you're trying to pass in the minimum amount of time, like passing this builder account in one day, I mean, let's be honest, you got to make $1,500. You have $1,000 in drawdown. You got to catch a nice trade to pass it in one day. It's insane. Of course, I'm going max contracts to do it. To try to get these rapid accounts passed in the minimum amount of days, it's very difficult. So you're going to be over leveraged. Now, the trick with these rapid accounts, and I'll say this right now, is that there's no monthly fee. So you don't have to rush these accounts. You can just take your time, pass the accounts. It might take you a month to pass them. That's okay. That's okay. There's no rush. I think the biggest thing for me lately has been being impatient. I put out something yesterday. It was like I stopped. So I tweeted, if you guys haven't followed me on X, give me a follow on X, Pine Tree Trader. But yeah, I tweeted out yesterday that once I stopped trying to get and go for those big numbers and just start going for the base hit payouts, they started rolling in. So you guys know I was trying to work on those pro accounts. I was trying to get those big numbers, try to get those big payouts. It really wasn't working. I just kept blowing the accounts and it was ridiculous. But then once I just went back to what has gotten me here to this point and going for those base hit payouts, they just start rolling in. You know, look at these months, right? This is this month. This is this last month. You know, they just start rolling in. They start rolling in because I'm just not going for those big, huge payouts. I'm perfectly fine taking $1,000 every 48 hours. Are you kidding me? So same thing today. Base hit payout. I'm quite content. I'm just taking this payout. So hopefully by Monday or Tuesday of next week, I'm just going to roll in another $1,000 certificate. But the reason why I'm not trying to brag, I'm just trying to say it's okay to not go for those big, huge numbers and then just kind of try to get those base hit payouts over and over and over and over again. Consistency, being patient, all that good stuff will make you a better trader and help push you along and keep you in the game for longer and longer and longer and longer. You know, that's the thing. It's like, okay, well, I didn't get the $100,000 pro payout. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm going to get my $100,000. It's just not going to be in one payout. That's all. And that's perfectly fine. So anyways, I hope that helps some people, because yesterday I was thinking about it. It's really like what has been the issue with me. I was on a nice little long walk and no headphones on, just me in nature thinking, like, what has been an issue lately with my accounts? And the number one thing has been lack of patience. I haven't had the patience. And so whether it's with evals or funded accounts, I just need to kind of buckle down and take the payouts as they come. That was the other thing too. It's like people are like, well, how come we just didn't take the payout? Because I thought I could make more money. I mean, that's the thing. It's like I thought I could make more money, right? And just not being patient enough to wait and just take those payouts. So we're kind of back to the grind. I got some daily payout accounts passed. We got some builder accounts in funded stage at payout level, which can get paid out every 48 hours. So hopefully we're going to just start grinding those daily payouts and every other day payouts coming soon. So yeah. So anyways, yeah, it was kind of a struggle, but I feel good that we're back to getting those base hit days and not going for those big, huge wins. Thank you, Beatrice. Ja, green and payout locked in. Let's go. Smash the confetti for Ja. Got some news coming through. Yeah, market just looking super bullish. V-bottom here. Don't really know why. What did we run? I mean, it kind of faked everyone out. It looked like we were going to run that RTH gap. We had about 80 points left to go and ended up bouncing. So will we roll over from here? That is the question. I don't know. Let's go. Oh, I wonder what YM's doing. I bet you YM's pushing down. No, YM's pushing up. So NASDAQ and YM kind of moving together. Very interesting. YM, could they be pushing up to all new highs again? We do have some room to the upside. That was quite the sell-off yesterday. I felt so much FOMO not catching some of this. It was ridiculous. I felt like I dropped the ball. Overall, yesterday was a good day, but I did feel like, man, I could have just really capitalized on that. In hindsight, right? It's always in hindsight. It's just I've had this bearish bias, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Now I just want to wait for that sell off. Maybe it'll happen later today or Sunday night open into Monday, where we get that sell off into that open gap way down in here. That would be nice. All right, a few more minutes left for me, guys. Took a few nice trades already. If you guys caught them. Caught this nice dump there. Caught the nice long here. So went back and forth off the Haramis. So there we go. 1 or 2 micros are fine. Yeah, for sure. If you do any AI and looking for optimizations, you'll see that most AI, if you say, well, I have a 50K account, $2,000 drawdown, what do you recommend I trade on NASDAQ? And AI most of the time will say 1 to 2 micros for 50K account. So what do we usually do? We're usually in 1 mini or more to get those accounts passed. And then we wonder why we blow so many accounts. And it is fine. Like if your ROI is good, then teach his own. But if you don't have the capital to just invest a lot into accounts, then you want to try to keep accounts around as long as possible. And that's kind of the sweet spot for me during New York, is that 1 to 3 minis. I'm not even gonna say 1 because that's a lie. You guys know I don't trade 1 micro. 2 to 3 can be the sweet spot if the volatility is really, really hot. You guys knew. Yeah. See, I see it in the chat. It's like, guys, he said 1 micro. He's like, Pine ain't trade 1 micro. You crazy? Guys, don't go anywhere. We have Mr. Zink on coming after me. Another mainer. Mr. Zink knows where I live. That's a little scary. No, I'm just kidding. He's an awesome guy. Can't wait to listen to him after the show. Fun fact, Mr. Zink used to live super close to me before we even met here on MyFundedFutures. So it's such a small world where Mr. Zink was living in the same town as me for a couple years and actually lived right down the road from me. Never seen him before. You know, never. Well, at least I didn't recognize him once he came on MyFundedFutures TV. And then how weird is it that we're both on MyFundedFutures TV? And we literally lived about 5 minutes down the road from each other in a little tiny town, pretty small town in Maine. Kind of crazy, right? Small world. And turns out he's a coach at my old high school. How about that? Hopefully, I think, yeah, he's talked to that. He's a baseball coach. But yeah, how about that? How weird. But pretty cool that we're both traders, both on part of the MyFundedFutures TV. And I think we're pretty good traders, patting ourselves on the back. But thanks, guys. What an amazing week. That's going to do it for me. Let's give it up for Mr. Zink. Peace, guys.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Stretch that screen out for you. I honestly have no idea what we're going to do in the market right now. I was pretty dead set on shorts for the IB, and fast forward 10 minutes and we are all the way up at the 75 percentile, and SPY already took the IB high actually. So we have a very odd day in front of us right now. We have a draw to the downside on Qs, but SPY taking the IB high means that we should be targeting upside on Qs. It's a messy situation right now. I would imagine that we probably go higher. We swept the data wick low, swept the data wick high. Now we're back at the data wick high. Or it's, sorry, other way around. Swept the data wick low, swept the high. Now we're back at the high again after sweeping the low. Messy all around. Not really much to take a look at the moment. The only thing that I would kind of like to buy into is longs to the IB high again. I think that targeting up to the IB high on Qs is probably the best scenario for the current situation. Again, because SPY went and took the high, QQQ should follow suit, should proceed up to that high pretty sparingly, mind you. Even though the bias is to the downside, it's just a very difficult read on the market for me right now with the volatility. So I honestly don't really know which way we're going to be heading. I imagine upside. I'm leaning upside. This is a typical Friday situation, especially with NFP. And I always like to mention prop firms do really well on Fridays. What's going on, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Tris, how you doing? Chat is going crazy right now. It's all caught up. Good morning. Good morning. Are you also in a trade for the IB high? I am not. No. I'm leaning that direction, yes, but I'm not currently in a trade for it. It should proceed up to the IB high, yes. But it's a sticky situation at the moment. I'm going to keep saying that for the whole segment. Now, what I do like, because there's no added confluence with this, is gold shorts. Gold is actually looking really nice for shorts the IB low. Only thing is this has the same reversal on the same time frame. It's also over 4,400, so it's another really difficult read. Gold, you don't need SPY and Qs to line up with. QQQ, it should head up to the IB high, but this isn't an opportune setup right now. This isn't a good trading setup or quality setup. For today's segment, we're going to talk a little bit about how I got into trading, the story behind my trading career. If you guys want to hear that, drop a 1 in chat. 1 micro, you mean? I won't even be, after this week or next week, I won't even be trading micros. I'm going to be trading nanos. Nanos are launching in the market August 24th. August 24th, we get nanos. So the overall movement in the market, I'm going to be able to capitalize. So the whole range that you guys see on your screen right now with QQQ, that is approximately 400 points. That's with the NFP low, NFP high, and then all the wicks that we've had in between. About 400 points on that range. Nanos, or 1 micro on this, not really able to trade it. If we go over to M and Q, this is 821 down to 563 for the IB with all the NFP data. The high from NFP 29,863 down to 29,563, 300 points. Sorry, not 400. It's not really opportune, right? It's not a good setup for us to trade with even 1 micro. What Pine was just mentioning is perfect. I love talking about risk and size and exposure. How much are you able to risk on a, let's say, 50K account, 2K in drawdown? How much would you guys think you're able to risk on that? A lot of people go in with 1 mini, like Pine was saying. That is 50 points, and you're halfway done with the account with the daily loss limit most accounts have. Rapid accounts with MyFundedFutures, there's no daily loss limit, so 100 points on just 1 mini, and you're done. The account's gone. The account's torched. You no longer have anything to trade. You lost your setup, lost your edge, lost your positioning, whatever you want to refer to it as. You lost what you're able to trade on the prop account. There's no ability for you to get into the position, no ability for you to get out of the position. 1 mini, 100 points, and you're done. Now, looking at the range from today, 300 points, 1 mini, and you're trading a third of the range and you're done. Which, if we look at any of the 5-minute opening candles, those were all 100 points. We had 100 points on the first 5-minute candle, 100 points on the second, 100 points on the third, 100 points on the fourth. We had 50 points on the fifth, and then the next two were also 100 points. Point behind that message there is that you're trading the 5-minute time frame and you're getting torched on every single move on this. Torched up, torched down, torched back up, torched back down. No ability to conserve the account, no ability to properly trade the account with 1 mini. In the current setup, in the current market, 1 micro is even a little too high as well. So 300-point range, you're risking $300. That's 5 trades. Sorry, not 5 trades. 6.5 trades, 6 trades. And the account's also gone. How many of you have taken 6 losses in a row and had an account survive? Probably not many. I myself am very happy to be sized appropriately in the market. Now I do have a little guilt with the evals where I size up a little too much and then I churn them and they're gone. And I, for whatever reason, go back and do the same thing again and then do it again. Little tilt on evals, but funded accounts I am able to keep alive for a significant amount of time because I size appropriately in the market. I don't size too much. I don't overly size with what the market's doing. 300 points today, and you were blowing 3 accounts. There's a giveaway chime already. Keyword is magnesium. What the heck? That's my enemy. Not the magnesium. Keyword should have been zinc. Now that Q's, again, we've already broken on SPY. QQQ should head higher. Should go and take the IB high statistically. Not really an advantage to us taking this trade, though. There's no advantage to us getting into longs or shorts. One of the assets is already broken. This is an NFP Friday as well. I've made a significant amount of profit this week. I'm going to conserve that profit into the weekend. Bitcoin's finally back at 65K, though. I like seeing that. It's good for the long-term portfolio. Let's read some questions, catch up with questions in chat. So getting into the story aspect of this stream, we have plenty of ones in there. I started trading back when I was 18. I was in college. 18, 19, around that age. My first trade, my first ever trade was AMC. I bought 7 shares of AMC for, I think, $110. Not $110 a share, but $110 total. It was after the AMC first pump. I'm not going to pull it up on the chart here, but you guys will just have to take my word for it. It was after the first pump on AMC. That was my first trade ever. It was on Robinhood back in 2018. I took a trade on AMC, and I made $140 on that trade over the course of 2 weeks. And this was pre-COVID pump, so $140 felt like a lot more, especially to a college kid that just went off on his own for the first time in life ever. $140 on my first trade, and I thought, man, that was kind of nice. I didn't have any stress. I forgot about the position even being open in the first place. I let the position ride. I made $140 off of a $110 investment. Day trading's fun. This is awesome. Next trade, I caught up on GameStop. So I turned the 110 into 250. And then I put that full 250 into GameStop. And I think GameStop at the time was, I want to say $13 a share, 14. And I sold GameStop when it hit 60. I did not ride it all the way up to 400, unfortunately. I'm not a diamond hand kind of trader. Never have been, probably never will be. So I turned my $110 into, I believe, $1,200 over the course of like 3 weeks. All off of AMC, off of GameStop. I had no idea what I was doing. I opened Robinhood probably a week before I took that AMC trade. Money transferred in. $1,000 in maybe a month worth of trading. And I thought that I had everything figured out at that point. I thought I was the best trader alive. Then I got hit with unprofitability for probably a year, almost gave up on trading, came back when I had more time during COVID, started trading again, started trading options, and that went really well, really, really well. Ended up quitting my job which isn't like a full-time career that I had at the moment. I was mowing lawns part-time for a local town rec department. Traded that way for about 2 years, got super profitable with options, really enjoy trading options. I still enjoy trading options to this day. Theta decay on options makes it a lot less appealing now that I trade futures, but for the overall theme behind options, TA is the same, the setups are the same. It's just trading individual tickers as opposed to trading futures, NQ and ES. For all my positions I took, I logged them, ended up getting a nice following on social media. I think I had like 5,000 followers back in 2021, 2022. Fast forward to today, I've taken, I don't know how much in payouts, but full-time trader for the past 5 years, 6 years, just about. Love every minute of it. Love trading, love showing up to trade every day, almost every day. Now, there are stretches of time where I go through drawdown periods. I cannot read the charts to save my life. The setups aren't working. I'm sure if Magnus is in chat, he knows all the statistics behind it. I would pull up a calculator for it, but I don't know if I can. I might not be able to get it on my screen. The likelihood that you blow an account if you're risking $400 per trade is, and this is all the stats that Magnus loves talking about, the likelihood that you blow an account risking $400 on a 50K account, even with a 70% win rate, is 40%. That's losing 5 trades in a row, account's gone. Likelihood of that happening with even a 70% win rate, over 40%. I have built my kind of foundation with trading on sizing down, sizing very small in positions, 1 micro, 2 micros. For today's example, let's say I were to take a short right now in Qs. If I were to enter on the IB50, I put my stop loss at the IB75 and I put my TP at IB low. My risk on this position is 63 points, which is $130 just about with the fees. And my reward is about 250. That position, for a lot of people, $250 is 8 hours of work. That's the way that I view it. That's the way that I always have viewed it. That's the way that I try to continue to view it, because it prevents me from blowing up. It prevents me from risking more, being greedy, losing more than I can. I think about, there are people out there working 8 hours in the 96-degree heat right now, which is disgusting. Let's see what the actual temperature is today from Maine. It's currently 84 degrees, feels like 89. Heat advisory for the past week and a half in Maine. I'm sure the rest of the country has the same. There are people out there working 8 hours, chopping down trees, putting asphalt in, physical labor, and they're making $250 a day. And I am sitting in the comfort of my home, trading on a laptop, trading on a PC, clicking a few buttons, making $250 in the course of 25, 30 minutes, trading it to the IB low. And for whatever reason, most traders see that type of profit. They don't think about the fact that you could have been outside working for the entire time. Oh, here's the link. Gotcha, Magnus. I could be outside working in the heat, the blistering heat right now for the entire day to make $250. Think about that every time that you want to go and take another trade after being up $200, $300 in the day. And the upside to everyone that is working outside, they're not losing money. You're working, they're not losing. They're not losing $200 on a short position Not losing $300 on a short position on MGC or SPY or MES. That's the only benefit. But still, would you rather be sitting at your desk making $250 in 30 minutes, 25 minutes, or outside working in 90-degree heat for 8 hours? I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Magnus does love his stats. I really like that the 92.5% stat you had on winning that position. Saw the post you made. A lot of people didn't understand the math behind that, so I'm going to show it for you right now on stream, Magnus. Risking $2,000 to make 150, which is something that Ike would do on Wednesdays. You only need price to go. I'm going to show it in the opposite of this position. You only need price to go 18 points before it goes down, I think 80 points or 100 points. So the likelihood that you hit this position, price goes up 18 points before it goes down 100, is 92%. That's where you got that stat from, for anyone that may be confused by those numbers. Did he study stats in uni? That was a question for Magnus, not me. I took a bunch of statistics classes in college, a whole bunch of them. I love my stats. I love numbers. Numbers take away all the stress from trading. That's why it's so important, so incredibly important to have a back-tested strategy that you know the numbers behind. A lot of math, a lot of statistics. What's the saying? Numbers are a universal language. I think that's the saying behind it. Numbers and music are a universal language. It's the only language that you can go to another culture and they will understand. This is essentially the same as if you want to trade in this position, in this condition, in these conditions, you might as well go and give $200 to someone that you hate. This is not a quality setup right now in the market, not a good position to be trying to take. Gold, on the other hand, I do like gold shorts. I like gold coming all the way back down to the low. Really like gold coming all the way back down to the low. MNQ though, no reason to be trading this. MNQ doesn't have the additional draw from SPY. It's only Q is trading on its own. QQQ is a bearish bias. It has an equal amount of reasons to go up. We have the outside day stat that we hit, so it could also just go flat from right here. We have NFP high, but on the same note, we have the gap fill to the downside. We have the 5-minute opening range high, but we also have the 15-minute orb that was, sorry, not the 15-minute orb, the opening candle, the hourly was bearish. Big old red candle, which we typically respect whatever that direction is for the day. If the day opens with a red candle or a green candle, we typically continue in that direction, as you guys can see on my chart right now. These are all the 1 hour opens for this past week. If the 1 hour open is an indecisive move, which is 0.18% on Friday last week, it's an indecisive day. If it is a directionally strong candle on the hourly, it's a directionally strong day to the upside and or downside. If it's a red candle, equal wicks on both sides, probably no direction there. This would be an exception for last week because it was FOMC, but it was still a red opening hourly candle. We proceeded down, green opening hourly candle, red opening hourly candle. So today being red, I would actually lean towards downside right now. But the IB is set long, so it's very difficult to read which direction we're going to be going. 1 minute time frame, we're printing 50-point, 40-point candles with the wicks included. Now, I've been very familiar with this because of how Globex and Asia have been trading for the past couple of nights. This is the chop, and I actually want to show this because this is the funniest chart I've seen for a very long time. SPY was stuck for 24 hours yesterday. SPY was stuck within the same 28-point range. 24 hours, 28 points. So that means an hour a point. Took just about an hour a point. That's how bad price action was yesterday. And we did end up chopping a lot into close, but for the point that I'm making right now, gold's probably the only thing that I like, and honestly, I don't like it that much. It's bouncing off of 4,400. The main issue we have with MGC, and this is a very minor discrepancy that you guys can write down if you want to. This is a contract rollover week for gold. It's also a contract rollover week for silver. I don't really trade silver, it's just gold. All precious metals had a contract rollover this week. Contract rollovers cut the volume in half with what you're trading, but the downside is it's no longer lined up with what the asset should be. So MGC is Z 2026. It's trading on V 2026 on Tradeovate though. If you try to pull up MGC Z26 or Z6, it's kind of accurate, but V26, the contract rollovers are splitting the volume right down the middle. So it's very difficult to go about trading. I've been trading the V1 for the continuations all week, but it's the incorrect asset to go about trading. They're off by like $30 as well. So when this gets more volume on it, probably be next Monday, next Tuesday, then we can go about trading it responsibly. Market requires a certain level of humility to make it. Yeah, the best losers win. If you guys can't lose, you're not going to make it. If you lose on a position and you immediately go into the next one trying to recover that loss, or with the mindset that you're going to recover that loss, it's not going to work out. Like if I were to lose, let's say $600, I think 600, in my opinion, is the number that you do not come back from. If you lose 600 in a position, it's very unlikely that you're going to recover that position back to where you should. And I don't know how many people think about this as much as I do. If I get into a short position, let's say I went short on M&Q, disregarding what SPY was doing today, or worse yet, because we closed over the 75 in the IB, let's say I went long off of the midpoint. Target's the high, stop loss is IB 75. If I open this position today, so far, right at 10:30, I would have been in this position for 23 minutes. And I've made absolutely no progress towards the high and or low. Now, what happens if Trump comes out with a tweet later today? What happens if I am in my position and within the next 10, 20, 30 minutes, Trump tweets something? Is there any saving my position? Is there any validation to my position? No. So with the chop, hold on, hold my beer. With the chop we have right now, I'm in the position for 23 minutes, 26 minutes at the moment. Trump has 26 minutes to put a tweet out. That's the way that I view it. So the longer that I hold that position, the more likely it is that Trump is going to come and whack me out of it for no reason. Chop means no trade. Thanks the blessings for this field. $600, hold on to my beer. So yeah, if you lose, I think if you lose 600, if you're down 600 in the day, there's very little you can do to recover that because it's not really trading a setup anymore. It's more so trading to recover the 600. NFP overrides the stats. News in general overrides the stats. This isn't something that I would be adding into at the moment. I don't think it's that opportune. I think you're better off just waiting. Counting your lucky stars that you don't blow an account today. Gold, I'm going to keep saying this. Gold's probably the only thing that I like, that I like shorts on that much. It's nice and relaxed. It's moving slowly, which is good. But coming up on 11, we don't have an entry on MNQ. So if you don't get an entry before 11 o'clock, and if the price doesn't break out of the IB by 12 o'clock, there's no reason to be in the position anymore. Mr. Zink, are you in a long? I'm not in anything at the moment, no. I make $1,200 a year at my full-time job in India. Here I make $102 a day. Very nice. That's a great mindset to have for trading. Is understanding what you make doing other things that are worse for your mental health. I always bring it back to physical labor. Not only mental health, but physical health as well. You could be out in the street right now working in this 90-degree heat. Using a porta potty for the entire day. But no, you're in here trading. Things could be worse. So always have a good perspective on what you're doing. If you shuffle through the chop and noise, we are making lower highs and the longer we sit here. I don't think there's a benefit to being in the positions at the moment. What I'm emphasizing is the longer that you're sitting here holding this position, the more likely it is that Trump is going to come out later this afternoon and say something that is going to stop you out of the position. So if I'm attempting to hold the long right now, which I do like longs, data-wise, longs should work. We do also have the extension levels. So for IB by levels, the likelihood that we continue up to 0.2 standard deviation is surprisingly 100% today. Now, I don't usually like emphasizing the 100% stats, but with ES on breakout days, it has hit on Fridays. It has hit 11 out of 11. So when we have a breakout on a Friday for the past 6 months, 11 out of 11 Fridays have continued up to hit 0.2 standard deviation, which is very reliable. And if you go to a year time frame, if I flash it back to a year, it's 28 total outcomes. We've had 25 go and hit 0.2. So it's a very strong stat for us to continue up to 0.2 standard deviation on a breakout, which is what we're having today. And that would therefore pull Qs all the way back up with it. I, again, do not like the fact that you're already in this position for coming up on 30 minutes now, and you've made almost zero progress towards the upside. On the flip side, it hasn't really had any drawdown, but you're coming up on what I like to call Trump's bathroom break, where he usually tweets like 10:30 to 11 o'clock in the morning. If we can get through this window, it's also not like you're safe, because Trump just throws out tweets during the day whenever. Also, I don't know how many people here have watched any of the cabinet meetings, but Trump doesn't actually tweet. He has an interpreter that just reads what he says or hears what he says, types it into Truth Social and posts it. I don't know if there's some kind of signal that they give to each other. It's like, hey, I need you to write this down so you can post it on Truth for me, or Truth it. Not sure there. But that's how they go about posting his information or his truths. Too bad I wasn't looking at crude. What the heck? This was perfect. 77.39 up to 77.97 for the IB. This was a chef's kiss. Zero drawdown trade on the IB for crude. Should have been looking at that. I don't know which, this one's the one that has the trade tab open on it. Does anyone look at this chart right now and get the urge to get into a position, or think that this is a smart trade? Not saying it as a bad thing at all. Just genuinely asking, does anyone in here look at this chart and say that I want to get into a position right now? Because if so, time to rethink a little bit. I think he uses voice to tweet. Yes, he has, but it's someone that is next to him that's typing it while he's talking. Starting to continue up a little more aggressive than we were, which is nice. Starting to get a nice round off towards those highs. We'll see if it gets smacked down coming up here. If we can get back over the 75, then I'll be more inclined to maybe pivot long or look into a position, taking a position. I'm long 100 minis. Attaboy Arlo. That's what I like to see. 100 mini long. You're not playing the diverged IBs. They're not technically diverged because SPY already broke. You could, the stats that we have for this to go and break the upside is 82%. The point that I'm making, the point that I'm trying to make is that I don't want to hold this position for, it's 30 minutes now. It's over 30 minutes that I would have been in this position, 32 minutes that I'm long, trying to target to the upside. That's a lot of room for a tweet to come out, war news, some kind of issue with Iran, some kind of issue with China, Russia, news about the Hormuz Strait. Now, I'm not saying that I always think that way where we're getting into trades. That's the reason that I don't like holding positions longer than like 15, 20 minutes, though. So if I want to get into a position, I want to have it like a 15, 30-minute trade max. I don't want to hold it for hours because that lowers my reward on the position. Ash will be coming on today. Yes, he's coming on stream later. We have Husk and Methodical Man after me. You love Zinc Trump Fridays. You say that as a joke, but for the past, Magnus probably knows. I think for the past 2 out of 3 Fridays I've been on. Not last Friday, but actually the past 3 before that. Excluding last Friday, 3 Fridays before that, every Friday I got whacked by a Trump candle. Trump saying something in the market. I got hit by it. This is looking good for longs now. As soon as I say that, it wicks down, pivots its position. I like it proceeding up to the high that we need to go and take is 29,820. This does look a lot better with this recovery bounce off the 50. Starting to round up as well. We have higher lows, higher highs. Still a little skeptical with how long you have to hold this trade, though. So I don't want to be holding this all afternoon. What's the low? 29,820 is the high. It should go and hit statistically. That's the diverged IB stat that we have. So for QQQ going to hit the high because SPY already broke and took the high, there's an 82% stat, 83% stat that both of these will follow suit. Because they're diverged, there's only a 7% stat that one of them will go and break. There's only a 7% stat that they'll both play out correctly, meaning Qs would go to the downside while SPY goes to the upside. But because they're diverged, they should play out accordingly. Should play out correctly for both. It's looking a lot better to go and take the upside now. We're back at 75. Last time the level is at 29,820 for the upside break. That's what we need to go and hit. I like the reaction at the 75. If we can get over this, then it's looking much better. If we get stuck here, then we're in a little bit of trouble, though. It's a good looking candle. Good looking candle. It's kind of dragging gold with it a little bit as well. Kind of up on 36 minutes. Still no break on the IB. If you haven't entered the IB by now, after 11 o'clock, the likelihood that it breaks in the correct direction drops significantly, just so you know. Do you move your stops when you're healthy and profit? No. No, I do not. Magnus, drop it in chat. Actually, pin it in chat, better yet. The reason that we do not move our stop losses when we're in profit, you could do it when you're healthy and profit. That's completely up to you. The reason that I do not, and the numbers go against it, is because of something called evolving risk reward. Evolving risk reward, when you enter a position, so this is your first position. I'm long 1-to-1. So that's my risk reward on my initial entry right there. This is a pretty sound position, right? It's a good looking position. If I move my stop loss, yes, the initial trade gets moved up to infinite risk reward because I'm not risking anything. That's not the point. When I move my stop loss up, let's say I am 75% of the way to TP. That is really you entering another position if you move your stop to break even on that. It's called evolving risk reward. It turns a winning 1-to-1R or 2R position or 3R position, whatever your risk reward was on that position, it turns a winning position into a losing one because the risk reward adjusts on the second trade. It gets adjusted on that second trade. If you manipulate your stop loss, you are realistically entering a second trade. It's not like that trade comes out of nowhere and, okay, now I'm up X amount or I'm down X amount. It is technically the first trade, but you are technically manipulating it to a second entry model because you're moving the stop loss and the TP remains the same. So it can be seen as you entering another trade. It's called evolving risk reward, and this is a losing factor in trading. If you move your stop loss up to break even, how often have you been stopped at break even as opposed to if you had just secured when you moved your stop loss up? It's a common factor I see a lot of people getting hit by in trading. So I do not move my stop loss up when I'm in a significant amount of profit on a position. It's a losing factor in trading. Causes you to lose. There'd be a negative risk reward trader. Yes, can confirm. Thank you for the response and explanation. No problem, Koa. No problem at all. Gold is now moving higher. I think it's getting taken up with what Hughes is doing. That's just isn't a good condition to be trading in. So I'm trying to emphasize. It's a bad, choppy market. Long should play out on Qs, and then we should end up actually going all the way up to 29,820 again is the TP for the IB high. That should carry SPY up to 0.2 on the standard deviation for a continuation level up or higher. I figured it was protecting an account after taking some profits. No, it's actually negative for you to trail your stop loss up. If I go long and the market moves strong, I want to catch as much as I can before that movement pivots. Yeah, with the current market condition, you can, I mean, if you make that adjustment to moving your stop loss, that's fine. But I'm saying over the long run, disregarding the conditions in the market, the evolving risk reward is a negative impact to your trading. If you manipulate your risk on a position, if you constantly update what your stop loss is, you're constantly updating the position, it is a losing factor. Causes you to lose more than you'll make over the long run. Yes, it does protect your capital. It protects your mental capital a little bit as well. But over the long run, you will lose more money. You will be worse at trading than if you had just left your position as is. So if I took a long, the best thing you can do instead of moving your stop to break even is actually just securing the position and then getting out, because it's the same impact on your trading. If I get into a position, 1-to-1 risk reward again, and that position goes up to 75% of the profit, I am better off if I get the urge to move my stop loss to break even. I am better off to put that stop loss nowhere and secure the position. So I'm better off not doing anything with the stop and just secure that first position than I am if I move the stop loss up, because the same thing happens regardless of securing the position or moving your stop. You're technically entering a second trade. If you move your stop loss up, you're entering a second trade. That's the way you view it. If you do not move your stop loss and you just secure the position, you're securing your profit, and then you can enter as it pulls back, because it will likely pull back. The market does not like going directionally in one way forever. It actually hates it. So you're better off to secure your position as opposed to manipulating it by entering another one with your stop loss moved up. Evolving risk reward. You want to look it up. It's a great topic to take a look at. Since it's NFP, I decided not to. If the NQ moves above 777, I'm along to 972 on the giveaway account. Nice. I don't like any of this. There's hit IB high again. On SPY. It's trying to go to 0.2. It should go to 0.2 standard deviation, but it's not participating with what Q's is doing, sadly. QQQ is just disgusting, terrible chop. We could put VWAP on, but VWAP is just going to be flat. Put anchored VWAP on from the open. VWAP is just above IB50. It's actually angled down, so it should be signaling further downside, if anything. I don't like it. Saving money. Interest rate NQ was decent, thanks. You seem pretty much outlined everything. I expect nothing less than a payout from you. Let's go. Code YouTube for the best discounts. Yes, as always. NQ is a meme coin. Kind of is at the moment. Gold's looking a lot better to go and take the upside. Capital preservation day, everyone. NFP is the worst data report to trade because they just end up revising it next month. Big money does not trade NFP. They trade CPI. So if you guys have done the CPI news trade before, you do your buy stop, sell stop position. That works only for CPI. It does not work for NFP because NFP gets revised. CPI does get revised, but the CPI report is that month very important. If you trade it for NFP getting revised at the end of the month or right before next NFP comes out, there's no benefit to trying to long or short a revised report because they don't really know what they want to have the report baseline at. There's zero benefit to it. None. For anyone that is trying to trade NFP, you're better off doing it on CPI. Thank you, Abhishek. Capital preservation is always great. That's how you stay rich. Build a fort with your money, an impenetrable castle with your money, so you don't lose any of it when you make it. Because if you end up chasing more and more and more and more and more and more, you're going to lose all of it going for that extra bit. You're going to be a tail of Icarus flying too close to the sun, and you're going to lose all your profit chasing more. Don't do that. Friday. I used to love trading Fridays. I used to do something called 50 Con Friday, where I would go in with 50 contracts on Tesla calls or puts right at the open. And now Fridays are one of the worst days to trade for the week. $15 minutes left on the segment. Again, inopportune conditions. 0.2 has the highest stat to go and hit today for a breakout. And then QQQ should continue up to IB high. Should continue up to IB high. Doesn't mean it will. It's also taking its sweet old time today. Monday I find is really good recently. Mondays have been great. The actually best day of the week to trade statistics wise is Wednesday. Wednesday is the most accurate directional movement for the week. It's the best day to trade. So if you are going to take advantage of trading in this chop, Wednesdays are the day to do it. Tuesdays are the worst day to trade based on stats. Mondays are pretty good. Fridays are not good. Fridays are second worst. Tuesdays are the worst day of the week to trade. Fridays, this is all based on stats for how certain trading algorithms perform. Tuesday is the worst day to trade. Fridays are pretty good if you want to blow your account, though. Which is funny that I have my segment on Friday. This is, I get very unlucky with what I come into. I either get a Trump candle, we have NFP on a Friday, or the market's closed. That's what I feel like I've been working with on Fridays for the past couple of months. How long is the 300K promo? August 14th. There's literally only 2 good days of the week to trade, and the current market conditions, yes, I would argue that's correct with the volatility that we have. Next keyword, Ronnie Babbitt. Just TP'd and called it a day on a long. Nice. Watch it now, pump. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for getting out of your position so we could go higher. We all commend you for your positional sacrifice. What's going on, Husk? Good morning. SPY is stuck right now. It's pinned at 773. It's moving 2 cents every couple of seconds. It's kind of funny. 80% stat today for Qs to go up to 0.2, depending on if it breaks out or not. If it stays within the range, then obviously nothing that we can do there. No break on the IB does not signal higher or lower. I think the promo runs for another week. It's August 14th. Abhishek had it in that message. YouTube for 50% off on the Rapid Pro and Builder. 2 uses per user, expires August 14th. Offer is for the first month only. It's pinned at upper VWAP right now. SPY is not going anywhere. It'd be very fitting if we had a tweet come out from Trump here shortly, just to get the market moving. It's almost like he sits there and watches in the Oval Office if the market is flat or not, and then he proceeds to be like, yeah, let's send out a tweet. Let's get some volatility in the market right now. I want to get it moving. Oops, whack my mic. I want to get the market moving. Let's get a Baron Trump to send a tweet out, or truth out, better yet. Finally over 773. Starting to get a little bit of a continuation. Not very much, but it's working with what we got today. 29,822 is the high for MNQ to go and target. 29,822. That should be what we continue up to. It's looking, I mean, it kind of looks like it wants to shoot up there with all the 1 minute consolidation. The 1 minute chart looks horrendous. But with all this consolidation right now, it looks like it wants to take a big old jump to that high. Just feels disgusting to want to hold in this. What 3 confluences do you typically look for before you enter a trade? I think that's a little too many to have. I don't look for that many confluences. I actually just look for the IB low or IB high forming first. There are added confluences you can put on a trade, but if you add too many in, if you're looking for too many, it's not going to work out for you because you're never going to get into a trade. It's called analysis paralysis. It's a struggle in the trading community. A lot of people looking for too many reasons to get in or out of a trade, and then you never end up getting a trade. Analysis paralysis. Hopefully a big jump. It looks like it wants to. With all this consolidation, we're starting to get a little bit of a continuation up now. It looks like it wants to push. We're starting to get that jump up now. Nice. 0.2 standard deviation is what we should be looking for on SPY, and then Q's just needs to go and break the high 822. Very good stat for it to go up there. $24 likes needed for 400. There we go. We're starting to get a run up. Almost at 29.8. 29.8 is going to cause some resistance, being a psych level. I think once we hit that level, it's going to probably take a little dip and then maybe take some more strength. Another, based on the 1 minute chart, probably take another 35 minutes to get through that level. It's looking good right now. Much better than it was. 29,786, 790. It's not going to hit itself. I think if everyone cheers Q's on, it will have enough oomph to get up there. It's 30 points away right now. Nice job, Zing. W segment, thank you. .2 standard deviation should tag at almost the same time that we go and hit IB high. W diverged IBs. It's looking really good right now. That also means that gold just hit the 75 in the IB. Gold should probably continue up to the IB high as well. It does kind of move alongside what Q's does. SPY does as well. Get in there. What's going on, Myth? How you doing? Good morning. We're almost there. Keeps chugging along. 29.8 just hit. It should have some resistance at this level. This was a nasty 25 minutes of consolidation, though, for another leg higher. It's taking its sweet old time. 8:22 is what we need to hit. 29, 8:22. Can we do it in the next 5 minutes to end the segment? Ding, ding, ding. Go stretch that out. Can we get some claps, Trevor? Or Nate? W's in chat. Diverged IB's playing out. So now we should also go and tap 0.2 standard deviation and Qs on the same note as 29,871 to go and hit. Taking the high eventually in amount. Now we're rejecting pretty good at the high. Nice. We'll see if gold wants to continue. Gold's TP would be 4428. Those are rather smooth delivery up to that level. Looks like an expansion day if the momentum continues. I don't know if we'll hit 30,000. 30,000 would be nice, but I don't know if we'll have that momentum. Ash will be on a little bit early today. He'll be on at 1:30. We got 3 minutes left in the segment. If you guys have any other questions. Another duck race for Ash's segment this week. There you guys go. Hour earlier on the stream, but same amount of giveaways. That was a really smooth move in hindsight on Qs. Just took so long to get up there. Two minutes left. Are these rapid end of day or the old intraday for the giveaway? Let's see what Magnus or Avishek says. Are the giveaway accounts the rapid end of day or normal rapid accounts? Rapid end of day, there you go. Now that the IB high take is taken, our next level to proceed up to is the 0.2 standard deviation. And that's it. 0.2 hasn't hit yet on SPY either. We should have a continuation up to those levels though. Coming up here in the next 10 or so minutes. All right, guys, that will do it for my segment today. Thank you for having me on. Next up, we got Myth and Husk. I will see you guys next Friday. Be careful in the price action. Have a great rest of your day. Peace out.
Good morning, Huskin chat. How you guys doing today?
What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? Doing
Husk
pretty
is-
good.
Husk is long over there too. I see. Nice, got a better entry than I did.
Oh, we always got a better entry than
I don't know if I'd take it that
all
far.
the time, man. All the time. The only time Nip gets a good entry is when I give him the heads up.
I didn't hear a heads up today. What happened?
I forgot about you. This is actually your safe target here that we have marked out. So I'm not sure if we get through here.
I'm just looking at the highs. I'm looking at 867.
Yeah, up here around the 50s or so, we could just get smashed. come flying back down. I'm not really sure. I need to really start locking in some. Maybe we'll just lock in the 50 points. So what is that? 82.
I could take a pre-order break at 51. I could add there for 10 points. You know, what do you think?
The pre-order break.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. 50 kind of scares me a little bit. There's a lot of 15-minute resistance here. I'm actually pushing it, trying to get to the 90. That's the top of the range. But if we do get through that, the next level is up. It's going to be 922 all the way up to 963 if we get through this. So
I'm going to try it.
Let's try it. We're going to shoot for 32 then, since we got a whole hour of just possibly holding here.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a go there. Yeah, I'm long Trader H. I'm long from 770 though. But my average will come up if I add right here at 51.25. Looking to add at 51.25.
I don't recommend going long here, but hey, Methodical does what Methodical wants to do.
Yeah, it's a pre-order play, so like it's really, you know.
But you're also running a 4-hour high. You know, sometimes you run those 4-hour highs, you get those big pullbacks. Yeah, Lamp. This could be the top. Don't know.
I kind of think we just blast through there.
So these color boxes that I put on the chart, they're not for taking entries. So what I have those on there for is you don't take a long into those areas. So I would never take a long into this area. This is a no for me. So.
All right. I got tagged in there on the little ad. Let's see if it can go. It brought my average up to 31.25. So let's see if it can pop out there and go. I don't know. I'm going to take it off at 67 or 61.25. I'll take all three off. So I'll probably move my target up on that runner.
Myth does what Myth wants to do.
Hey, that's, you know, hey. Why would we do what we don't want to do? I mean, come on.
Oh.
Let me get a little zoom in here for you guys. A little zoomed in.
Now there is a baby wick on there. I was like, is there a wick on the bottom of that candle?
Well, that's not the reaction we wanted, but it's fine.
It was the reaction I told you was going to happen.
It's okay. It's fine. What could be the next target up, though, if we look to the left here?
If you get through 75.80, we're probably going up to the 960s. Let's see. I lost some charts.
We'll move it up to like the 900, see what happens. How's everybody doing today? Did we hit the like button? We're so close to 400 likes.
There we go.
So close to 400 likes here.
We're at the top of that range on the 15 minutes. So actually 54 is the top of that.
We need 15 more likes to get to 400. Who's going to help get us there? Let's go.
So we're going to probably run into a lot of back and forth here, guys.
What is back and forth? Back up, up, down, back up.
Yeah, just up, down. Like don't buy the breakout here.
I already did it. You didn't warn me.
Dude, yes, I did. I said if the box is red, you don't take longs into it. And
I wasn't looking at your box.
Oh, man.
Good morning, ICT. How's it going?
I'm just going to have to put across it in bold letters. Says, do not take entry inside box.
No entry here. It's fine. I think we still pop. We'll see though. I mean, there's nothing really above here on ES that's kind of holding us down. I think ES should just, well, I don't remember if I put the level up there though. I may not have. I might have skipped one of those levels.
And 803, 805 is kind of where you want to see it pull back. Kind of, you got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got about 5-minute candles sitting over here around the 10. So you kind of want to see that area hold up.
rip this thing back up. I'm back to break even here on my average. So see if it can go.
Hopefully, everyone had a great day. Hopefully, you weren't too late to the charts if you had to get the kiddos off to school today. We have a lot of families and stuff with kids going back to school today. I know Methodical said he was one of them.
Yeah, the kids went back to
Kiddos.
school. It was kind of funny looking at the pictures this morning. The oldest is being he's being sucked up by the youngest here. He's almost they're catching up with him, even though he's older. So they're catching up with him in height. Uh-oh, this thing's pulling back. What did Huss get me into here? Oh my goodness.
Dude, come on, man.
Why is it called the idiot box? Because you are an idiot.
Yeah, if you take a long up here.
If you trade in the idiot
do
box.
not want this back below the 800s.
I guess in hindsight, maybe I should have not added. I don't know. I think it'll be all right. Not so concerned with it. It'll be fine.
Just an adult daycare.
It's nothing that DCA can't fix, you know?
Hey, man, you can be a nano specialist next week or whenever those come out.
We're a nano specialist now with the micro. Okay.
Nanos.
Did ES run the high? I didn't even look. My ES chart is all, I got everything out of whack over here. Yeah, ES did run the high. Okay.
Your cat loves boxes. Yep.
So there is an
Usually-
SMT here at the high, guys.
I don't know if your cat does this, but does my son and also I think my sister's cat, they like to eat what is the stuff on back of tape? The adhesive. Yeah, they like adhesive stuff where they'll eat tape.
That probably gets them high. Just saying.
Like during like the holidays and stuff, man, like we would literally have to lock up the boxes if we got boxes from Amazon or something. If you left that thing out, you'd come back in the room and that cat would just be going to town on that box. Oh, your cat does the same thing? Yep. It's got, eat plastic too? I did not know that about cats until my son had moved back home briefly and brought his cat with him. I was like, goodness.
That's the one thing about Max. He does not eat anything that's not food. He said, if it's not food, he's not with it.
Nope, Lamp, you're not the only one, man. His cat would tear to anything plastic, especially adhesive. That adhesive on back of tape. Like he would run into the living room and try to grab a piece of tape off your box or whatever and run away because he knows he's going to get in trouble.
ES kind of got a little short-term trend line going on here. It's kind of right there at it. It put me in the red here, Husk, on this trade. Rude.
I tried to warn you.
No,
I tried.
I'm telling you, man, you said nothing.
Dude, I said, look at the big red box on the screen. It's on there.
I'm colorblind, Husk. I can't see red. I see light gray, dark gray, and medium gray.
Well, if you see any color in a big box form, don't take a trade there. So the ideal with these boxes that we have on here is just to let whoever's watching is don't take a long into the red and don't take a short into the green.
There is an A+ short here, guys. We did kind of we pushed up into actually we closed above the 1 minute gap too.
Yeah, maybe if you got that little inversion type trade there that you like to take on the 5 minute too.
I think this thing's probably going to push. I think it's going to reach the high. I feel like it will. Just got to get a little energy here and then it should go.
Get up there.
And I mean, I could scale out here on those three, but I think I'm going to hold them. We'll see if it gets back up there. If not, we'll see.
No, it's just resistance.
Oh, we're bouncing at the initial balance high here as well. I didn't even notice that's what we bounced off of. I might have added down there for a little scalp. So That's a husk block, guys. That's a husk block.
Husk block.
It's not an order block, just a husk block. Husk's TP is the moon. The moon.
Right now it's sitting at 932, and that's pushing it.
He's looking for the moon, guys.
We would have to get through the 54s for us to even consider getting up there. We got resistance. We do have an order block though. If for anybody that likes the order blocks, is 42 to 66. We do have an order block up there on the 5 minutes.
We did just hit the 21 EMA on the 2 minute. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the 1. Why am I on the 1? What's going on here? Let me get back to the 2. All right, that's the 9.
From box.
I don't know what I was doing on the 1 minute. Guys, remember, we got the new rapid end of day plans, $126. Use code YouTube. It is a one-time fee. You get daily payouts, no consistency rule on the funded, no intraday drawdown, no payout cap, 90-10 profit split, and no daily loss limit.
See, guys, we had our green boxes on the other side. This is where you don't take a short. So as you can see, pretty much hit this area, then just ripped. And all that was just us running the 4-hour low at 560. I'm
going to be willing to give this thing quite a bit of room, guys. I'm up about $900 on this account at the start of the stream here, so
I don't want this back below the 80s. I will lock in profit because I don't want this to come all the way down and stop me out, and I only take 10, 20 points. So 80 is going to be my line in the sand here on the pullback because we're selling down. I want to say the 800s is kind of the line in the sand you want to see hold.
Yeah, I tend to agree there.
So
we'll see if it wants to bounce here or not. It did. I mean, I don't know. What did you get on that push up there? It went to 51, went to 55, just 4 quick points. Nothing crazy. I really like to see this get back above kind of like 837 here. That's a little bit of a ways up there. Still didn't touch 21 EMA on the 2 minute. It's down at 790. Where's it at on the 5? Let me take a look. Let's get over here. All the way down to 760.
Sorry if I'm zooming in so much, guys. We're zooming in.
You're zooming in, I'm zooming out.
Oh.
For whatever reason, I don't know why this chart, like this particular chart on Ninja, will not let me zoom in. The other ones do, but this one won't.
What do you mean it won't let you?
It won't let, no matter what I do, I can't zoom in. Like it doesn't, no matter how I stretch it.
Look at that. That's Ninja. Look, you just stretch it on out. Look at there.
Mine doesn't do that, guy. This one doesn't do it.
You have to go out, then go up on your axles.
I know how to do it, you nut. I'm just telling you that it's not letting me do it. It won't do it.
Maybe you got your candles too small. Gotta fatten up your candles a little bit. See,
how do I fatten the candles, sir? Show me.
You click on the candles. See how it's got them highlighted? Click on the candles, hit right click and go to properties. And it should say somewhere it says candle size. Candlesticks width, bar width. Mine's set at 10.
Bar width. Let me find it.
Okay. So right click on the candle, or left click on the candle, then right click on it, go to properties. You should see chart style, candlesticks, candlestick, then bar width. I'm pretty sure that's how you change the size of the candle.
Yeah, I don't see that.
No. Well, I don't know.
Mine don't show that.
It really depends. Like real trade, probably no more than 1 or 2 as far as when it comes to funded. So I only took 1 funded trade today for 50 points at the opener. The rest of the day has just been switching through evals, rotating through evals. So I would say only really one trade that's, the trade that I'm looking for fundeds. The rest of the day is just trying to either catch breakouts or maybe taking trades where you normally don't take trades. And that's just trying to get through the evals a little faster.
Look what it changed it to.
What did you do?
I put it on 10, like you said.
Oh, you got to spread it out a little bit. You got it scrunched in, spread it out.
How am I supposed to spread it out? What are you talking about? There's no spreading it out.
Oh goodness.
They're overlapping.
I think you must have hit the wrong button or something. I don't know.
No, there must be some sort of overlapping or something going on.
Oh goodness.
I'm not quite sure. Something got changed on it, that's for sure.
Change it back. So the 03 did hold.
We can maybe change it to like 5. Let's see what that does. That's not too bad. Somewhere in between here will be all right. We'll leave it there.
I don't know. Let's see. Is that? I don't know.
Big candles, big handles. Let's go. You want to test ORB? It's Kush. There's so many different ways to trade the ORB. So I'm not an expert at it by any stretch. I think, you know, a lot of people have different ways of kind of tweaking it to make it a little better for them. So to have a better win rate and stuff on it. So
where's your going long there, Trish?
Mr. Zink does a really good job at that. So I would check him out. He seems to be really well versed on the ORB strategy there. The initial balance. So if we can get a 1 minute push back up here, kind of bull flagging on the 5. Let's see if it can actually trigger. Get a close above like 820, 830, 825 on the 5 minute. Maybe.
I like this little bull flag that we have here. If we can just break it.
Yeah, I may add a little more size here if we get that and just look for a quick 10. We'll see.
How about the keyword musk?
Musk. That is the smell of husk. He smells musty. I mean, wait.
I forgot to look and see if SpaceX went down any today since they released all those shares today.
Guys, we will be at the beach next week, Husk and I.
Yep.
We'll be at the same beach. So there you go. A couple of doors down from each other. I was going to stay with Husk, but he said no.
No.
He shot me down, guys.
That would probably be the wife.
We were going to be streaming right next to each other.
She'd be like, no.
SpaceX is up 12.5%. Insane. What up, Prosh? How's it going?
I need to stop cheating. Oh goodness. Yep, I can finally hold Methodical's hand while he's taking trades over there.
I need a little help sometimes. The like button's not going to hit itself. Let's go.
Nice with the 400 likes. Thank you guys for smashing the likes button today.
I'm going to try a little ad here, guys, and to look for the 40 level on it. See if we can get it. I will have to snug my stop up, though, if I do that. But actually, I may not even have to go to the 40. Let's see what the average will be after. All right, going to get in on an ad here. And, yeah, we're going to look for the 40.
Remember, guys, for the MyFundedFutures prop firm accounts, code YouTube for the very best discount on the prop firm streets.
Let's see if we can squeeze into the 40 pretty quickly here.
Dude, did you use your thumbnail that I made you today? Did you put it on there?
No, I was too lazy.
Man, come on, man. I put in the work.
We'll do it tomorrow. We'll get
AI
it in there.
makes it, but I have to come up with the ideas. I got to tell AI what to do.
There we go. Out of the ad there, so that's good. What's our overall view on the NQ? Do you guys believe it will touch all-time highs? Yes, Tris.
Oh yeah.
I think we're very bullish. We have a, if you look at the 4-hour, we have a lot of low resistance liquidity above. Now that doesn't mean that we can't have pullback consolidation days like we had yesterday, right? You're going to have days where it pulls back, not going to just go straight up. That's just not how it works. But you know,
I was going to say, I think anytime that, the United States has an election year, so this is the 2-year election year for a lot of your House and Senate. So most of the time the market stays bullish.
do we follow Tom Hogard?
And
No, I've never read anything of his, but maybe I should. I'm also not a book reader. So I know Husk always, or not Husk, Pine always,
Yep.
he flashes it in our face. He's like, guys, have you read the book? I've read the book. And I told him, I said, Pine Tree he only read that book because it had pictures in it. I mean, let's be honest. Only read it because it has pictures. Yeah, the best loser wins. I just can't. I'm not a book reader. I don't know. Maybe if I got it on like a audio book, I might could just listen to it on a long drive or something. That might be a thing that I might try to do.
Yep,
So I don't think Husk reads books either. I'm not sure though.
no, not in a while.
Husk, do you know how to read?
A little bit, a little bit.
I've never asked him that, so I don't know.
I haven't really done a lot of reading probably since school.
We weren't in classes together in school, so I really don't know. Husk might be at the front of the class as a senior going, Jane will run. No, I'm just kidding.
No, maybe like cat can run. Oh, goodness.
He might do it that way. I don't know. It's fine. They're pretty good writers too. That's good. I doubt they wrote the books though, He-Man. I don't know, but I doubt it. They probably had somebody do it for them, but who knows?
Yeah, Methodical's got me on all of those. He's taller, wider, and bigger.
There we go.
Yep.
I weigh more.
All three, all of above. He is trying to trim down, at least I think he is.
I haven't been doing a great job at it lately.
Oh, come on.
You like audio visuals, getting any info rather than reading? Yeah. I'm not a reader. I don't know. This thing is pulling back here, guys. A lower high here is not a great look for the longs, I'll be honest. This actually looks really good for a short. If I was not in a long here, I might take a short.
Yeah, we may only end up with 50 points on this. We were over 100 points, unfortunately. I knew it was going to be iffy holding through this area.
I'm probably gonna, I'm not gonna give it this full room down here. We'll give it a sort of here and see what happens. Actually, 770. Yeah, actually, I do need to give it a little more room than that.
Yeah, anytime this idiot box is on the 15-minute charts.
So there's your short trigger, guys. Your break even stop is right here at 94 in your scale. You have a bearish SMT at the high. You have a couple of reasons to think that, and then you also had a 1 minute long that just failed. So,
this could come back down to 750, unfortunately.
So I'll give it a little bit of room here. I may go in with a healthy add at the 50 EMA on the 2 minute or the 21 EMA on the 5. We might go in with a little bit of a healthy add there.
So did you take the short?
No, I'm still in the long. Yeah.
Okay. I think you're still good as long as the 803 holds. 803 has to be your line in the sand here.
I don't love that the short triggered here though, because like you inversed up and then you inverse down. It's not really. It's a sign of bad price action here, to be honest.
What time frame did it trigger on?
1 minute.
Okay. Well, this is 15 minutes that we have marked out. So I'm thinking 15 minutes may win. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm still holding along. Zeph side, the neighbor's fire alarm went off and you freaked out. Man, you got to get thicker walls. Gotta get some thicker walls over there, Zeph. Come on, man. So, yeah, Panya, I could, but at the same time, I'm okay with risking some of the profits here. Ultimately, I do think that we go up, but like, I'm okay with it. Sounds like your apartment has walls as thin as like Tom Sabo's. The neighbors cut the grass, and he's like he can hear them, right? Have you guys ever seen the Key and Peele skit where they hear the neighbor? One of them's a salesman. He's selling mattresses. He's selling mattresses, and the other guy comes in there and he has to he tests out the mattresses for what he hears from the neighbor's apartment. Yeah. The funny skit.
Oh, goodness.
It's a funny skit. I can't say what he says, but we'll leave it at that. We do have an outside buy on the 5-minute.
Yeah, that is an inside-outside bar. It's Pine Specialist there.
So we'll see if it triggers. We like it to trigger to the top side, obviously. That would be ideal. Bushido knows. So let's see if for the inside-outside buy combo here, we need to get above 43.
Did
we
you
get
say
below
they,
96.
Did you say they were having another race during Ash's segment?
Yeah, they're giving away 10 50K rapid accounts during Ash's segment. I'm pretty sure I heard them say they're the end of day accounts as well. So we'll see.
Oh, I didn't know if they were doing any more duck races later. I didn't know.
Well, yeah, it'll be a duck race on Ash's segment.
Okay.
Yeah. Ash will be here early today, guys. He'll be filling in for Matt. So Ash will be coming up next. We're kind of just holding up here at the 15. Let's get above that 40 area and start to squeeze again.
Squeeze.
It's going to be ideal. ATR is dropping pretty low today. It's down to 23. I don't know, Karen. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Delusional, you won one, passed it, got to 6K and blew it. Holy cow, man. What were you trading that 6K for? If you're up that much, put it away. Put it away. It looks like this inside-outside combo is about to trigger, guys. I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not going to move my stop loss. I'm going to keep what we have locked in. We've got to at least lock in 50 points here. We've already kind of given back 50 points.
It would be about a 50-point stop on this if you did take it. Do we try it and we just blame Pine if it loses? Man, you're trading right into support on the ES, though. If ES loses 75, we can get a pretty dramatic drop here, but if it doesn't, it might hold. All right, there's the trigger. Short, but it bounced as soon as it hit it. It literally bounced as soon as it hit it there.
Let's see, what time is it? Oh, shoot. I want to stay into the top of the hour. I figured that top of the hour is going to give us the candle we want. Usually it does most of the days. 1
minute. It might not give us, it might give us the candle we don't want.
No.
I'm going to consider a short if we pop back below there. With pretty hefty size. So let's see what that 1 minute does. And we'll kind of go from there.
Smash it. Yeah, thank you guys for helping us get over the 400 likes.
So let's see if the top of the hour rips it up. But if we get below 97 here, I might close this long and enter short.
How much in drawdown are you in? I can't really see I see your screen, but I can't tell.
183, but I've already taken off. I mean, I've entered and re-entered, 3 times now? So really
okay.
Effectively break even. Here comes the forms, guys, in the chat. Be ready.
The forms.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we going to blast off? Okay. No blast off.
Blast. No. Put a wick, then blast.
I don't know, man.
Myth with the paper hands. Come on, man. He's don't even got his paper bags are wet today.
Nah.
Yeah.
No wetness. Zero wetness. I mean, if we can get above 43 here, I would have extreme confidence in it going up. But
gonna have to get him some Ziploc bags to keep his hands dry, so he don't slip off the mouse.
I might, guys, you might see me do something I don't normally do. I may just reverse my position here.
Yeah, no. I still like longs as long as this 800 can hold. But man, this thing that hit so many times.
I'm not going to do it, but I think this thing pushes through 90 here. I think you get quick 10 points if it can kind of get back below 97, but I think you can get a quick 10 points down to 87 pretty fast. I'll just watch it. We'll watch it.
Hold.
ES is at a key level here, so that's the only thing that could kind of keep this thing from just pushing through there. It did bounce again. Again, ES is at a key level here, 75. If it holds 75, then that might be the saving grace to this long here. So Huss got me wanting a long over there. Good luck, everybody that filled out the form. I'm gonna let you guys know as soon as I see it in the chat there posted, and I'll call out the winners. We shall call out the winners. Did we hit 400 likes yet? Let me see.
Oh yeah, we're at 403.
403 likes. Let's go. Nice job. Appreciate you guys. Look at that thing rip right back up. Kind of dirty. Kind of dirty. A lot of wicks on the bottom of these candles. A lot of wicks on the 5-minute chart here.
Go to your home, candle. Go to your home.
Get in your home, brother. What are you doing?
It just does not want to give up the Sabo box.
Yeah, we are kind of consolidating here. I am long out the top of the Sabo box, which is never a good thing.
Yeah, you don't ever want to be on the roof.
But what are you going to do? Huss told me to get in way up here.
No. I literally said, do not long the box.
You guys heard Husk. He was like, get in way up there. I'm going to add down at 776 if we get down there. I'm going to play the long. We'll add at 776. We'll play with fire. And we'll see what happens.
FIBA 2026.
I don't really want it to get down there, but if it does, we will add. 777.
Push. No matter what happens, guys, I'm going to take profit at 82. If this area doesn't hold, we got to at least lock in 50 points.
You got the 21 EMA on the 5 and the 50 EMA on the 2 in that 776, 777 area.
By now, no, it always does the opposite of what Sabo does. If Sabo goes short, he'll send the market long.
Let me see what Sabo's got going on here. Hold on.
Got to buy the one contract.
Let me send him a
one
quick
micro short, Sabo. Help out the man.
Let me send him a quick text right quick.
I think they just called out the winners. Man.
All right. Let me get them announced. The winners are Mr. X Buggy, MMX Mappa, Vidar 133, Andy C 4685, Izzy Lizzy B with the dub. Congratulations, guys.
Congrats, guys.
So I'm not going to move the stop. So if I get stopped out here, I'm probably going to be break even on the day on this trade. Like maybe I don't know I haven't done the exact math. We'll see. We'll probably be about break even on the day if we lose. And what we'll do is we'll just lick our wounds and blame Husk.
Yeah, it's okay. We can handle it. We can handle it.
Even though it's not his fault at the end of the day. Winners are all present. Let's go.
Congrats. Hopefully next week, get a fresh start, new account.
I don't know. Easy Lizzie doesn't win that often. I do see her in the chat all the time, but I don't think she wins all that often. She's won a few times. But it's all about being there. If you're not in the race, if you're not in the giveaway, you can't win. It's just that simple.
Helps. Like, give me some luck, Izzy.
Huss tries to enter the giveaways as well, and I tell him, hey man, come on, man. Let other people win. So
I know, be entering on the husk alterner.
I don't know what the alternate Husk account is actually named, so I have no idea. See, I let you guys know what my alternate name is. So that way when you see me in the giveaways, you're like, oh, he's over there double dipping.
Just look for the troll in your lobby, Myth. Getting trolled.
You troll me? Oh, man. Husk over there trolling me, guys. What am I supposed to do? Husk is leaving out about 3 o'clock in the morning to head to the beach, guys. He's going to, this time tomorrow, he's going to be in his thong on the beach.
There is no place to be on the beach where we're going tomorrow.
He's going to be in his thong on the beach. Whoop, whoop, just like that. Everything out in the open.
That's scary to think about. Oh. Dude, you're giving me a hard time about wearing shorts to the massage place, man.
Listen, everybody in the chat. Who?
Not me. I'm straight up shorts.
No.
All the way, dude. All the way.
Who wears shorts to get a full body massage?
We're not doing the full body.
You are doing full body.
No.
There's no massage place that you go to that's not full body. So.
Oh goodness.
Huss thinks no, Marcin. He's going to a legitimate place here. Legitimate place. But he's gonna wear shorts. I'm like, you're supposed to be free. You're supposed to be free when you're at the massage place. But anyways.
That's okay. I'll pass on being free.
But what can you do? What can you do? I think it'll be fine. In Thailand, you get dressed to go get a full 60-minute body massage. But I can't say that, base hit. Oh my goodness. We can't say I don't even think we can let that one be seen, unfortunately. I mean, if you're getting that at the gas station, wow.
Gas station?
That's what he said, yeah. What? You're getting that at the gas station, guys. Woo!
Oh goodness.
If you guys could only see what he said, unfortunately we can't talk about it. Use your imagination.
All right, that the box is holding, guys. Look, the body just couldn't get through it.
Bull flag on the 5-minute looking pretty good here. What do we got on the close? What do we got? Another minute and a half. I mean, if this closes up here, that's going to be a really good sign, or maybe a continuation squeeze. So, no, not a gas station massage. No. So. Oh, that's not what you want to see, though. You don't want to see this thing really pull back going into the close. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Squeeze above 36. Get above my entry, and let's go.
There's a lot of resistance up here between 40s to 70s.
I'm okay with it getting back to the 40. Just get up there. Man, if this puts a big wick on the top of this 5-minute and it closes weak like this, it's going to be not a good sign.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and just lock in 60 points here. We're going to lock in 60.
I mean, see all those wicks down there? Wicks like to get ran.
Yeah, I know.
Relative equal lows down there as well, so we'll see. You can get anything at a gas station nowadays, Wyatt.
Yeah.
Or a Dollar General, for that matter. A Dollar General. What up, gamers? How you doing? I don't know. This is a better close here on the 5. I got 5 seconds here. That's a better close than what I thought we might get there. So that's actually not bad. So bull flag kind of activated here on the 5-minute. Now you really want to see it squeeze above that 45, 50 area. Relative equal highs up there as well. I didn't even notice that. At the 43. Yeah. They're not exact, but they're relative equal.
Maybe that'll be a thing one day, Zeb. You know, for your birthday or Christmas or holiday, you get a Prop Firm gift card.
A Prop Firm gift card.
Feels like they should sell Prop Firm cards at gas stations.
That could be a thing.
Yeah.
Husky, his gift card is for the massage place. So, and I think the name of it, what was the name of the place?
Oh, I don't know. The wife made the appointment.
Now he's trying to put it on the wife. You hear that, guys?
Yeah.
Trying to put it on the wife.
The wife made it.
Now, it should be a good time next week, though. We'll be at the beach. We'll still be streaming, obviously. We'll be on MyFundedTV and
Yeah.
still have a good time at the beach. We'll see if if he practices his diet while he's on vacation.
Oh, yeah. We're always dieting. It's
Okay.
not really a diet. It's just eating less, man. That's it. Kind of follow the myth. You know, eat
We'll
less.
take Husk to like a Mexican restaurant or somewhere, and he'll load up on some tacos. Load up on the tacos. I'm a little tempted to just add up here, guys, but it's too dangerous for me to do that. Got to pop kind of above the 45s here to get that squeeze going. We need that Hulk smash candle. We got to get Tom on here to say the Hulk smash candle. We got to have an audio with Tom saying it.
Maybe next Monday we'll get him to say it. We'll ask him backstage. Say
Hey,
we're
Tom,
anticipating the Hulk smash beat candle.
You gotta get it on there. You gotta let it loose.
Yeah, there will be more giveaways coming up in the next hour or so during the Ashes stream.
Eric, we are not skilled at building any sandcastles. I can tell you that.
Nah.
But if the 3-year-old builds one, I'll be sure to snap a picture for you. He'll probably try to lure Husk into the sand to help him build one. He'll say, "Hey, get down here." He only likes you if you bring him snacks. So, hey, what can you do? Christian, you got to remember that the camera takes off 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Husk is really 210.
Actually, we're somewhere between 201 to 204.
Depending upon if he's done a number 2 or not.
We're trying to get through them 200s. If 200s have been stubborn, we've been pretty much stuck at this weight for like a month and a half.
Guys, remember, we still got 50% off any of the Rapid, the Pro, the Builder size accounts. 2 uses per customer. Code YouTube. That means that you can use that code 2 times for the Rapid, 2 times for the Pro, and 2 times for the Builder. So that's 6 total uses of the code, guys. Not just 2 spread across the 3. It's 2 times 3. Let's go. I need them to. I do need them to wipe the slate clean on that, because it'd be nice to be able to go and pick up a couple of those accounts for the reasonable 50% off.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. A little reset end of the month or something.
And then I think after the 2 uses, it goes to 40 and then to 30, that sort of thing. You want to do a moose race? I don't know if Ash has a moose hat. Like
I
Pine
think
does.
it's Pine, and somebody else is from the same area as Pine.
Mr. Zink.
Mr. Zink. Okay. I heard Pine talk a little bit about that this morning. He was saying that there was somebody from the same area he lives in.
I see Mr. Zink's last name, and I was wondering if he's kin to Jerry. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, they'll probably do a brain rot race or something like that. Who knows? Or a duck race. Who knows? Guys, we're going to need another bullish reaction here off the 800 level. I don't like this at this point. I feel like it's probably just going to dump, but I'm going to leave the ad down there at 77. Again, willing to kind of risk my... actually, I need to move that up. I need to move it up to like 85.
Looks like we're about to get stopped out here. Oh, yeah. It traded outside the box. Oh, does it hold it? Nope. It's finding resistance here.
So what I'll do is I'm going to add in at 85. We're only going to take 10 points out of that. Even if we close it below kind of the entry, I don't know what the average will be once we get in and add in at 85, the little sweep of these wicks. I'm being very aggressive here, guys. So let's be aware of that. ES has got a little room to go here for the 75 level again. It's done held so many times.
Yeah, shoot. Man.
We'll see if we get the add in. I think Husk might get stopped out here, and we're going to be adding in. Obviously, he has a better entry than we do, so he's locking in the 60 points. Our entry was down there at the 70, so it was still lower than this, but we added in at the 51 up there. So, on the advice of Husk.
Look at there. Just went down there and tested the waters, then popped.
Hey,
Keep
that's
it
what
up, 15-minute candle.
That's what we needed to do. That's what we needed to do, guys. We needed to squeeze. I wouldn't have minded to have tagged me in there, though. That would have been fine. But it didn't quite come down and get me enough. Coming down enough to get me there. Bottom of the range here. I mean, I'm long top of the idiot box. I do ultimately think that's probably the way it goes, potentially. But, like, adding at the bottom of the idiot box is a little scary. Maybe we'll try it this time. If I add at the bottom of the box this time and it doesn't bounce again, man.
Nothing worse than seeing a 50-point box, guys.
I mean, you could trade the 50-point box over and over and over.
Yeah, I mean, we've stayed inside this box for at least, it paid almost, what, 30, 40 points on each side?
She's just going back and forth, back and forth. That's all it's doing. What's for lunch today, Husk? What are you guys having for lunch in the chat there? Put in the chat what you're eating for lunch today. Let me know. Give me some ideas. Max over there playing with a toy.
Yeah, post-news chops usually crappy after we had the non-farm payroll this morning, Smoke Trader.
Oh, is Max going to come over here and let me pick him up? He might.
Uh-oh. Hey, Maxie.
All right, here we go. Come on. Oh, I got him. I got the little guy. Look at the face he put on when I picked him up.
He's angry.
He got so mad.
You SOB.
He got mad. Hello. 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 Woo. 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 All right, Max. He's officially pissed at me.
The max indicator. The max indicator.
He's mad at me now. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna drop you. Say hello to everybody. He said that's the only trick I know. Give him an account to trade. I need to, huh?
Yeah, man. I made you the thing. You can have his own account with it.
Yeah, Max is always calm. He's always a chill dog. He's chill. He's definitely chill. I just know I know the look when he's when he doesn't like to be picked up and stuff. But he's always chill.
All right, guys, this looks like it right here.
Oh,
I'm in. It wicked down and got me. It looks like 82 would have been safe, but that's okay. We were in this trade for an hour because we entered this thing like probably 10, 15 minutes before I even got on the stream.
Come on, get it up there. I got tagged in on an ad at 87. So
I still think there's more bouncing just because of all the wicks.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Actually, let me try to take this up to, let's take it back up to like the 10. Let's see if this thing can squeeze back into the idiot box. See if it can just squeeze in there. Did Max approve this trade? No. Max is probably
Had
not
a
a fan of it.
70-80 long call out. Nice.
Max is probably not a fan of this trade. Max, what do I do? Do I hold? Do I hodl? Do I get out? What do we do here? Whoa. What's going on here? We got some news going on? Man, we are getting twitchy, guys. We are getting twitchy.
Okay, man, come on. This thing better not go straight up.
I'm actually going to get out of the 3. I'm going to stay in the single micro here. And I'm going to get out of the 3 and we'll see what happens. So locking in profit there, guys. Locking in the profits.
It's funny because all you can see is like Max's little eyes right above it right there. It's like he's
He's
like
just hanging
watching.
out. I didn't put him down. I normally would put him down by now, but all right. Show him your wiener. Let's go.
Oh, you got stopped out too, scalp trade. Oh,
The dog's chilling. He's chilling over here. That's all. He's just having a good time. All right, we're down to 1 micro here, guys. So we're able to wiggle our way out of that. Wiggle our way out of that. We're up now over $1,000. So let's go. 11:45. It's a pretty good day. That's a pretty good day, if I say so myself. So can't lose money on this trade.
stop flashing.
Listen, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Tom Sabo saved me there, one. Yeah, he did.
Oh, there it goes.
It still could bounce here, but I'm not adding anymore. I'm okay with the 1 micro kind of getting stopped. I am glad I got a big enough bounce there to get out of those 10 that we added right there. You guys didn't notice that that was a 10 add, did you? So we did get 10 points on it too. We got 10 points. Let's go. You got to count how many times we say Tom? We say Tom a little bit. You got to remember, during this time, we normally have a lot of idiot boxes, and the Tom Sabo box is a thing. Now, guys, think about this. If we just manipulated outside the bottom of the box, if this can get back above, say, like 800 with a couple of candle closes, it could start to squeeze. Doesn't look like it's going to happen as the ES is kind of losing 75. It's possible. It's possible. What are we risking here? 30 points, basically? Yeah.
I don't know. You think we get a little 50 bounce here, maybe? A little 50 bounce?
I got my stop at 53, so I'll probably get stopped out.
Well, I have let's see, 15-minute candles. I'm looking at 15 minutes here.
With there being a bearish SMT at the high, probably should have just taken profit at initial balance high, all the profits, and just been fine with it. But this is all right. I'm down to 1 micro here, so we're fine. If you got to measure this leg, I guess you could fib it and see where the 50% mark would be. It looks like that 50 area might be around the 50% mark. Trader H, I don't full port. I don't even know. What does that mean? Full port. We might have. We might have had I read a port report this morning, and I read that I passed a builder account on a port report this morning. It was a pretty good report if you saw it. We got the builder passed.
Man, I almost want to take a little long there off 50, see if we can get a little scalp.
All right, I'm about to get stopped out here. I'm going to go cry in the corner. How will I ever recover? There we go, stopped out.
Unless I miss it.
Husk is going to try to take a long here.
I think I might have missed it. We were just looking for a 10, 20-point scalp. Oh, we might get blasted.
Looks like you're about to get tagged in.
Well, it already pulled back 10 points, though, off of that level. So
New 5-minute candle in 30 seconds, Husk. Just letting you know.
We might have missed it. I was looking for a little scalp off the 50 level.
Trader H, don't be like you don't cry. Full port means you got mail from MyFundedFutures. That could be. You've got mail.
Now, guys, this is only 2 micros, so at the most, we're going to risk 20 to 30 bucks. Yep. See, I figured we already kind of missed that level.
Anybody else trade the non-farm payroll this morning?
Yeah, I'm going to have to get out of this. It blasted my 50s.
Give it a second, Husk. Give it a second. It might bounce.
Yeah, it already hit my 50s, though.
Husk is in 47 contracts here.
Whatever, 2. See, it's struggling to get back through the 50s.
It's not. You probably
We
right.
ain't trying to get back profit.
ES is approaching 65 with a lot of speed. A lot of speed here. Wow.
All right, we got to close that.
Look at this thing go.
I knew once that second hit, that was dangerous.
Looks
Second
like
hits
it's
never work.
It looks like it's going to go down to 60 here. I mean, it's going to be late though. I don't want to enter late. Let's not chase it. I was thinking I might short with a break of 90 and kind of target like 60. I think if we break 90 here, you probably could see 60 pretty fast.
The 12 there, that's a 15-minute pivot. So you could get a bounce off of that.
All right. I said I wasn't going to chase it, but let's do it. We'll risk 3 micros here. If it breaks 90, I should probably let it just break 90 first and then let it bounce. Because that first push through 90 sometimes will bounce. We'll see. We'll give it a try. Bit of a chase play here. I guess if I was going to do this, I may as well just mark. Well, you know what? I just noticed something. Nope. Not doing it. VWAP is at 90. And also previous day high, 86. So I'm taking it off. Good thing I looked over and saw that. I do think it makes it through there, but man, that makes it tough. Yeah, we had an SMT at the high, guys. We had an SMT, got a 1 minute inverse back down. I mean, I said it was a good trade. I just didn't. I was already in the longs. So didn't take it. Decided not to take it. All right, now I will take the short on this bounce back up here. Let's see here. I'm going to kind of play it off the ES. At VS test 65, I'm going to jump in real quick here. Let's see here. Nice little pop there. And let's see if ES can stay below 65 here. I'm going to go 10-point scalp, 20-point stop, and stop to break even at the 10 points. So,
yeah, that would have been a nice little previous day high scalp. I mean, that thing's already up, what, 20 points?
Yeah, I'm short, though. Boom, boom, boom. We either get wrecked on it or we don't. Let's see what the outcome is. We're in 3 micros here. No big deal.
Oh, you went in short?
Yeah.
Dude, you like shorting around my boxes.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I'm above your box, sir. I'm above the box. Target field on the first one. There we go. There we go. Break the 90. We get a little flush. A little flush. I'm going to give it a little bit of room here. I'm going to give it the room it deserves. So it'll still be a break-even trade. Still will be break-even. Equal lows. Let's see. Where's that at? Let me see. We'll go ahead and target that, I guess. Guys, we do got Ash coming up here in about a minute. Ash is going to be filling in this morning or moving his segment up for to fill in for Matt, who's not feeling well. So there will be a duck race during Ash's segment with 10 winners. So do stick around. Don't miss out on the duck race.
Nice.
The potential to be able to win a free 50K rapid account is huge. It's absolutely huge. If you want to buy an account, use code YouTube, 20% off, I believe. The end of day variety. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe as well, if you're not yet subscribed. And we're going to let this trade play out here. I'm going to leave my stop where it is. I'll probably go back to break even if we break below the 90. Again, previous day high there or previous day low, whatever it is.
Yeah,
few things in that area. So, but we do have Ash here and he is ready to go. We do appreciate you guys watching. Huskell and I will see you on Tuesday. Huskell will see you on Monday for the roundtable. We will see you guys next time. Enjoy your weekend.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Good afternoon. Yes, I am filling in for Matt Cowart. Matt Cower isn't feeling the best this afternoon, so my turn to step in, take over the lunchtime shift, and see how everybody's doing. Happy Friday, team. How's everybody doing today? How did everybody's week go? One more session, all right? We got one more session before we close up the week. Let's see how everybody's Friday is going, and let's close this week out strong, all right? Let's finish by sprinting through the finish line instead of walking through it. Let's finish strong here, people. Who do we have here today? Happy Friday. How's everybody doing today? Let's see who we have here before I hop into any information. What's up, Wyatt? How are you doing today? G Peralta, what's up? Adam Daz, how are you doing today? OMHV, how are you? Everybody's doing well. Thanks for the kind comment. I hope your day is going well as well. Gustavo, how are you doing today? Reading the numbers, what's up? Chris Trades NQ, how are you doing today? David Lane, what's up? ES Futures, how are you? Trading Gems, how are you doing today? MyFundedFutures, what's up? Happy Friday. I heard we might have a duck race for this session. Let's go, chat. I love those races. I'm very excited that we're able to get one done during this session. So now I'm even happier that I got to cover for Matt Cower. But hopefully Matt feels better. Happy Friday to Matt. Hope all is well. Take the time to recover. That way we could feel better for next week. Hope he has a great weekend. The Punisher, what's up? Rod, how are you doing? Miss K, what's up? How are you doing today? Ann Ascent, happy Friday. Rio, happy Friday. Ali's Futures, how are you doing today? Abhishek, what's up? Smoke Trades, happy Friday. Gameplay Full, Italy, how are you doing today? Feed MFTV, what's up? Vanessa, how are you? Spyro, what's up? Shadow MFTV, happy Friday. Michael, how are you doing today? Tayao, how are you doing today? Donna, what's up? Trader HCH, happy Friday. Hanya, how are you doing today? Hope everybody's Friday's going well. Hope everybody had a great week. Let's see how everybody did this week. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you did not trade this week. How did everybody do this week? How did everybody do this week? Hope you get some needed sleep this weekend. I'm at the point where I think I'll just sleep when I'm dead. I mean that in the nicest way possible. I'm fully convinced at this point that newborns just don't sleep. So here we are, not sleeping. We're getting a little bit more sleep. It is getting a little bit better, but I've accepted it at this point. The risk has been accepted. Now it's time to complete the process, right? Sounds like something I would say. Let's see how everybody's starting off so far. Okay, pretty 50-50. Couple 2s in there, couple 1s in there. Oh, there's a 1.5. Who knows what that means? Couple 3s as well. Couple more 1s. All right. Couple blown accounts as well. Okay. It seems pretty 50-50. Well, listen, welcome to day trading. We're going to have wins. We're going to have losses. We're going to experience all of the different outcomes. No matter what, we have to clear the slate and we have to keep moving forward. Okay? 1% better than our prior selves every single day. All right? So no matter where you're at with your information on the day, okay? We might have gotten a position here. I might have just missed it. I do want to see if I could capture this. If we get a retest to this right here, I'll look at it as a long. So let me see what happens here. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Might have just missed it. We'll see. We'll see. If we get the retest, this is what I'm going to look at. See if I get a retest to this bullish change in the state of delivery that's coming from the 5-minute gap. I'm looking for just a quick little scout. Okay. We'll see if this could happen right here. Not really asking for much. Just looking to scalp a little small position here. We'll see if we can get the entry. Stop would be at the low. Stop would be at the low, 7 points. So $350 of risk. Let's see what happens here. Little lunchtime session. All right, we're in. Let's see if the long pays. Just a smaller time frame change in the state of delivery from a 5-minute gap. That's all I'm looking at here. 5-minute bullish FVG, 1 minute bullish change in the state of delivery. Let's see what happens here. And I'm looking to be quick on these executions. Like I said, I'm looking to scalp this. So let's see what happens here. Can we get another push higher? We'll see. We'll see. Let's see what happens here. What are we going to get, chat? Can we get another push higher? Can we fill this gap maybe up here? Let's see. Try to target that gap up there. Looks like NQ has the same exact position here. So both of the assets are in line. Let's see if they can get a push higher. Let's see what happens here. Starting in some profit, but hasn't really made a move yet. Even we can get an additional push higher. History is being made, yes, on a Friday. A fun day Friday. Perfect time to make history because markets are making history. All-time highs once again. Let's freaking go. Markets are making history. So am I. We're scalping today. Let's go, chat. Let's see what we got here. Let's have ourselves a fun little Friday. A little schedule change. Now Ash is here for lunch. Let's see what Ash could do for lunchtime. Let's see what happens here. NQ trying to go higher. We'll see if ES could follow. Trying. We'll see. We'll see. Ash Bro comment is back. Does that mean Adity Gamer is in chat? Adity Gamer, good to see you again. How are you? Thank you for joining once again. Glad to see you once again. Any piano playing lately? No, I've really given up on the piano. Ever since it moved out, I have never thought about it again. Kind of goes to show how much I love the piano. So let's see what happens here. Can we find support from the lower time frame bullish change in the state of delivery? Can we find support from the 5-minute fair value gap? That's all we're really looking at here. Let's see if we can find support. Oh, we're running, chat. I'm taking at least $100. We're running higher. Let's go. We're starting the day on a W. We're running higher. The Bulls are still in control, baby. Let's go. We're starting the session on a W. Plus 200, maybe? Will it leave me in here? Is it going to be nice enough to leave me in? Oh, we're trying to push. We're trying to push, chat.
Just do it!
Let's go. Give me another push. Or do us all the favor. Do us all the favor. Make this real euphoric. Just go right back to all-time highs, right? Just go right back to all-time highs. Let's make this real euphoric for a fun day Friday. Come on, ES. Drake candle, yup. Here we go. Incoming Drake candle. Go ahead, send it back to the highs. Show me the Drake candle. Do it. You won't. You won't, ES. You won't. Show me the Drake candle. Do it. Do it for the whole community.
Just
Do it for me. Do it for MFTV. Do it for the entire community. Send us right back to all-time highs. There's got to be a reason why these equal highs are so equal, right? There's got to be. Don't even show me the NQ daily chart. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the equal lows at the bottom. I don't want to hear it. What I do want to hear is these equal highs right here. Right there. Equal highs. Go for it. Yeah, maybe we should have kept that one to myself. Normal candle. Normal candle that moves higher. That's all I'm looking for. Chat, if you haven't taken a look yet, we have the new end of day rapid plans now. All right. Only $126 after using code YouTube. Daily payouts. No consistency on the funded. No intraday DD. The most important part of that, yes, you heard me correctly. It is now end of day. We love our end of day. And you're talking about an end of day with daily payouts? Yes, you are hearing me correctly. Code YouTube for those code YouTube for those new rapid accounts. Definitely check out those rapid accounts. Send it higher, ES. Go ahead. Right to new all-time highs. Oh, we're moving. All right, we're locking in 300 now. I don't care what happens from here. Plus 300, yeah, I'm taking it. I don't even care if we get trailed out. I'm taking plus 300. Give it to us. Send it to the highs.
Push the button. Come on. Come on, push the button.
No way they leave me in. No way. Oh, all right. All right, W chat. W, let's go. Love to see it. You're talking about, what is this? You are talking about one contract of ES at 776475. We sold it at 771. So 6.5 points. A little more than $300. Chat. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. $300 in the matter of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes. Are you taking profit when you're given $300 in 7 minutes? Yes or no? Type yes in the chat or type no in the chat. If you're given $300 in 7 minutes, are you taking the profit or are you trying to hold it for higher prices? Yes or no? Yes or no? Exactly. I love to hear it. Almost everybody said yes. If you're not taking that money, then what are we doing here? We all go work a 9-to-5 job for $200 a day? 8 hours for $200 or 7 minutes for $300? You tell me. You tell me. Seriously. That's like saying you're walking down the street, right? You see a $100 bill on the ground. I guarantee you every single one of you in chat right now is picking up that $100 bill. Seriously. So what's the difference here? What's the difference here? You're probably picking the quarter up off the ground, not even a $100 bill. You're probably picking up the quarter. Take what the market gives you. Be satisfied with enough. Okay? And of course, right? In true fashion, now ES is going to go sprint to the highs, right? Just because I jinxed myself, just because I had to say that, now they're going to go sprint to the highs, right? I should have never said that. Surely ES is just going to go pump right to here now, right? Now that we're out. That's my luck. I wouldn't be surprised if we go here now. All right. I'm hopping over to chat. Do you have any questions about this position? Throw it into chat right now. If I missed your question the first time, I was focusing on the trade clearly. So I'll hop over to chat now. If I missed your question the first time, throw it back into chat. Okay? Ash, if you're looking for SMT for making trade decisions, there is no specific time. Like the first hour of the open particularly. No, it's not a specific time. What is important is the key level. Okay? I'm not looking for SMT at any random location. We want to find SMT at a key level. Okay? So, for example, when I'm bullish, I want to look for long positions below swing lows or inside of bullish fair value gaps. Those would be the key levels that I'm referring to, right? So now let's take that one step even further, right? Previous day low is an important level. London session low is an important level. Those are going to be swing lows, right? So look for a key level, London session low, a swing low, previous day low, and at those key levels, look for SMT. Okay? That's the important part, is the key level. Hold on. I just saw a couple ducks in chat. Is it time? When are we doing this? Is it time, chat? Don't get me started. I see a couple ducks in chat. Or are you guys just making me leak once again? You guys are gonna make me leak again, or when are we doing this? Let's see. Ash, bro, what habit completely changed your life outside of trading? What does a perfect day look like when the markets are closed? So, first question, what habit completely changed your life outside of trading? First things first is thinking objectively instead of subjectively, right? The difference there is subjective is with influence, right? Instead of trying to force your bias upon some kind of conversation or the market or a relationship, let's think objectively, right? So without a bias, without influence, because then you can retain information without being biased, right? You can understand the other perspective. You can read the information clearly. Being objective both in life and in the markets has really helped, okay? That keeps you away from the emotional-based decisions, which then allows you to be more process-driven. And that's the thing that really helped both in life and in the market, is being process-based. Instead of thinking emotionally, instead of thinking in regards to your results, fall in love with the process. Allow the results to be a byproduct. You can execute the process easier if you're being objective instead of subjective. This is why we need Adity Gamer here. Adity bro. You got to stick with us, all right? I mean, I don't know where you've been the last week or so, but now that you're back in chat, the value is here. Let's go, Adity Gamer. Thank you once again for the valuable questions, the valuable information. We greatly appreciate your time. W Adity. Here's a quick question, because now that I'm thinking about it, honestly, do we think that Adity Gamer just has like Excel spreadsheets, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of questions, like locked and loaded for us every single day? I feel like he's got a book of them at this point. He's like, dude, I'm locked and loaded and I'm ready to go today. So much value. Thank you very much. Love it. Absolutely love it. W added T Gamer. All right. Like I said, of course I jinxed myself, right? At some point I'm just going to have to inverse everything I'm saying. Because now that I said that, we're still running to the highs. Well, who's still long? Who out-traded me on this? Chat, do me a favor. If you out-traded me on this, put a diamond in chat because you all are the ones with diamond hands. Did you out-trade me on this? Yes or no? Throw a diamond in chat if you do, because clearly I have the paper hands and you have the diamond hands, because we are still making new highs here. Or throw how much money you did make in the chat. Throw the dollar amount that you got on the long. Yeah, see, I knew you guys have diamond hands. You guys are out trading me by a mile. So many diamond hands. You guys are killing it. Let's go. Well, I do have to say, okay, at least don't let a winner become a loser. That's the only thing that I do have to say. Okay, so if you are still in the long, don't let that become a loser. That was pure gold. I mean, look at this entry. Look at this entry. Literally zero drawdown. Literally zero. Don't let that come back on you, especially on a Friday. Don't let that come back on you. And how many points is that? 11 points? 1.6 R? Yeah, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Ash, bro, last 2 weeks, almost 5K? No way. Are you saying plus 5K on your accounts? Holy cow. Let's go. Ash, bro, if I have a bad day outside of the charts, should I trade? No. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Know thyself. Okay? Know thyself, right? If you're too busy and you can't focus on the charts because you have work to get done, because you have some kind of responsibility that you have to take care of, anytime you can't focus and give your business the respect it deserves, then just don't trade. Same exact thing goes for whether you're pissed off, maybe you didn't get enough sleep, maybe you're hungry, right? For whatever reason, if you're having a bad day, if you don't feel right, if you're not mentally and emotionally prepared, don't trade. Don't trade. There will be a time where you come to find out that less is truly more. Quality over quantity. Taking more trades does not equal better return. So it's very simple. Any day that you don't feel like you're on top of your game, for whatever reason, just don't trade. There will always be another opportunity. There always has been, right? Ever since the market was created, they haven't turned it off yet. Doesn't seem like they're going to. There will always be another opportunity. And in my opinion, give your business the respect it deserves, right? If you can't focus on your risk management, just make the educated decision to say, today is not the best day. I'll come back tomorrow. Okay? Quality over quantity. Also, let's just shift the perspective like a little bit. We need to learn how to survive first. To even think that you want to make progress in this business, if you're consistently just blowing accounts, then maybe that over trading is not working for you and you need to change something. Maybe that something is less is more, quality over quantity. Right? Like if you're taking 10 trades a day and you're only blowing your accounts, you haven't made any payouts yet, don't you think taking 10 trades a day is not working for you? We need to change something there, clearly. Right? So I'm just proving a point. Let's just make sure I'm not talking about anybody specific here. I'm talking about the question. Okay? So please don't think that I'm referring to anybody. I'm answering the question. All right? I just truthfully believe less is more, quality over quantity. All right? Chat, do me a favor. Before we get this duck race in, we're having ourselves a fun Friday. Do me a favor. If you find any value in the community, in any of the giveaways that we do, in any of the hosts, in any of the special guests, in any of these trades that we take, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notification on. We're going to keep going live.
Push the button.
More giveaways,
Come on,
more
push the
special
button.
guests, more trades, more education. We're bringing the value every single week. Come join us. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning every single week. Smash that like button. Hit the sub button. We're going to keep going live every single week. So, also, update on this. You have to understand that this is not a re-entry. Okay, just to update what we're watching here. This second time around, right, if we come all the way back down here, that is not an entry. That is not an entry. Okay? The entry already happened. If you didn't get it over here, I simply would not take the retest because we achieved the risk to reward. Right? So in terms of thinking whether the objective to this position has been completed or not, it's being based off of risk to reward. That being a more than 1-to-1 risk to reward is more than enough. So this is not a re-entry. It already completed the objective. This was the trade here. That was the trade there. This is not a re-entry. Hopefully everybody understands that. Okay. What strategy is he using? Right here. So every single day, I'm just looking to do this right here. I have a checklist that I follow. Time, New York Open, right? New York session. Bias, I explained to you all why I'm bullish. No, I didn't do that today, but throughout the week, I've been telling you guys how bullish I am. The bias still remains the same. If we need to get out to the higher time frame, we can, and I'll show you. But bias is bullish, so that's why we look for a long. Key level with SMT, right? So let price tap into a key level, look for SMT, then a change in the state of delivery. We were looking at, we have a 15-minute gap in here. This was also a 5-minute gap. Whoops, that's the 3-minute. Hold on. This is also a 5-minute gap. So very simply put, we were looking for a long position from a bullish fair value gap. Therefore, we went down to the lower time frame and found the change in the state of delivery. Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. Okay? We need to have all of these swing points. Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. All 4 of these swing points is what creates the breaker plus FEG, or the change in the state of delivery, or the inversion, right? Please understand that this is why we take the trade. This is the logic. This is what creates the decision to risking. That's the logic. That's the narrative. That's why we take the trade. How we take the trade is the entry function. And I don't care how you take the trade. Okay, let's go through multiple different entry functions here for this same exact trade. Ready? We're going into replay mode, so please understand that this is now replay mode. I'm going over the different trades here. The logic is what matters. This is the reason why we take the trade. The entry function is the least important part of the process. All it does is it helps you understand where you enter and where you're wrong. That's it. It doesn't matter which entry function you use, whether you're talking about a downtrend breakout, right? Whether you're talking about an inversion, right? Here's your inversion, right? So now let's go through each one of the entries, right? So this is a long right here. Why is this a long? One, because of the logic, not the entry function. Once again, it's the logic that you provide to your decision making. Right now, we are in New York session. So that's the first logic, time. Right now, we are bullish. Price is screaming through new all-time highs on ES. I don't know how else to say price is bullish. Next, key level with SMT. This is why we take the trade, okay? And now here's your first entry function, inversion. So the moment that we inverse this gap, this could be a long right here. Stop goes at the low, right? So here's the first opportunity. The moment this candle closes, confirming this inversion, that's a long. Okay? The same exact thing goes for when price goes through the change in the state of delivery. This is also a long, right here. When price goes through this, that's a long. Okay, so there's your long right there, and it would look like this. Entry at the change in the state of delivery. Stop, once again, goes at the low. Perfect. Okay, well, guess what? We also have the breaker plus fair value gap. And this is why I keep trying to tell you all that every single breaker is going to have a change in the state of delivery. So stop getting confused by all the different terminology, okay? We're all staring at the same exact information. All we're trying to do is grab a position. So we don't need to fight over concepts. We don't need to fight over names. None of that matters. The only thing that matters is whether you're putting money in your pocket or you're not. That's the only thing that matters. Here's your last entry function right here. Breaker block plus fair value gap. Here's the breaker. Here's the fair value gap. Okay, so it doesn't matter what got you into the long. What does matter is the reason why you took the long. Because that's what creates the probabilities to then let this play out. Right? Beautiful position. Whether you got long here, whether you got long here, whether you got long here, all of them played out. That's the only thing that matters. Not the entry function. All right. So just a quick review of that as well. Just a quick review of that as well. So we'll see what happens from here, but not sure if the bulls are done yet. Looks like NQ is doing fine, holding up, but we'll see if they still want to go to the equal highs up here is what I was looking at. Looks like they might be slowing down here. So let's also throw a prediction in there too, real quick. I'm all done for the day. You guys watched me take my risk, but for the end of the day, I want to hear your prediction. And this is my prediction right here. Type a 1 in chat if you think price can go to these equal highs. Type a 2 in chat if you think this idea is completely cooked. That we're going to sprint through the lows, the bears have stepped in, and the bulls are over. Type 1 in chat if you're a bull. Type 2 in chat if you're a bear. Where do you think today is going to end up? Where do you think this lovely Friday is going to finish? I want to know if you're a bull or you're a bear. Who's on the Bulls team? Because I'm a bull, baby. Who's on my team? Let's see. Ooh, starting off with some ones. Okay, a couple twos in there too. All right. Oh, pretty 50-50 actually. Yeah, half ones, half twos. Undecided. Okay. All right. Seems pretty 50-50. Well, all I have to say, it's about that time again, chat. It's about that time again. The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Yes, it's that time again. We are in all-time highs. I personally think we are not done here. Whether it's today, tomorrow, the next day, the day after that, personally, I think we're going back into the same market environment as trend is your friend until the end of the trend. We had to wait a while because there was a lot of consolidation on the higher time frames, but that reversal that sent us back to all-time highs was pretty decisive, and I think they might want to continue it. That's just my 2 cents. It's just my 2 cents. Ash scalping and throwing out some ASMR. What is happening today? It's a good Friday. That's what's happening today. It is Fun Day Friday. I got to take over the lunch shift. I know how I had to fill some big shoes. Matt Cohart's been doing the lunch shift from the beginning of time, so I had some big shoes to, fill in. So I had to come in and make a splash. I had to come in and make a splash here for this. What was your bias heading into today? How did you arrive at this bias? So feel free to check any of the prior live streams to fact check me. But here's the reason for the bias right here. We spoke about this yesterday. We spoke about it on Tuesday. We spoke about this multiple times. This bullish FEG right here, I'm looking for it to act as support for continuation higher. So very simply put, price tapped into a daily bullish FEG. Therefore, I'm looking for it to act as support to send us back to another new all-time high. This is the bias. We have been speaking about this for a couple days now. I personally think that we're going to get another new all-time high here soon. I think we're going to see continuation of the trend. That's why I just said trend is your friend until the end of the trend. All right. So that's what I'm moving forward with. Hello, Ash. I've been watching you for some time now. You always seem so calm and disciplined, winning or losing. You always keep a positive attitude. Well, here's the reason why. Family and health are the #1 priorities all of the time. Okay? Finances, work, business, the whole nine. That is not as important as family. Good health, good family. What's there more to ask for? Honestly. A winning trade, a losing trade, that means nothing compared to your health, compared to your family. Okay? That's why. Family and health truly mean everything. We will always work on our business. Good bad, indifferent, the whole nine. You're going to fail forward, right? You're going to make mistakes. You're going to make progress. It's going to be a roller coaster. But where all of your energy goes is your family and your health. So why would I allow some kind of result in business determine my health or my family? It's not going to. And that's why I'm being objective to the results here. That's why I'm disciplined in the process, because the process is what allows me to take trades, and the result to a trade is a byproduct. It's just another data point. That doesn't change my health and my family. So, very good question. Very, very good question. What is the process? So I'm going to go ahead and draw it out. Let me go ahead and draw it out real quick. Just give me a second here. All right, ready? We're drawing out the entire process. Okay. All right, here's the entire process. Get ready. Time. I like to focus on the opening times. Okay? Whether you focus on New York Open, Asia Open, or London Open, any of the opening times work. It's just the important aspect that you're dealing with the opening times, the opening of the session. We see volatility enter the market at those times. That's why it's important. Us, day traders, we need the volatility. So we want to participate with volatility. Okay, so time, first part. Second part, bias. I want to be on the same side as the higher time frame order flow. So I get to the daily chart, right? Let's go to the daily chart real quick. I get to the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. If price is inside of a bullish FVG or below a swing low, and it's having a bullish reaction, then I want to have a bullish bias. If price is above a swing high or inside of a bearish FVG, and it's having a bearish reaction, then I want to have a bearish bias. Okay, so once I complete number 1 and number 2, time and bias, that's when I go into the session, right? So now here's New York Open. We're going into New York Open, looking for a key level that aligns with that bias. So let's say I'm bullish, okay? If I'm bullish, 1, I want to see a very clean target, right? So look at all these equal highs right here. This is a very definitive, clear target. That's the first thing. I want to see a very definitive, clear target, right? So we're heading into New York Open. We have a definitive target. Then I want to see price tap into a key level, right? Since I'm bullish, I want to use previous day low, previous week low, previous session low. I want to long below the lows, right? So here's London low or Asia low. Either one works. At the key level, I then want to see a divergence, right? So let's just imagine ES runs below this low while NQ does not. That is a divergence. Once we get the key level with the divergence, then I'm looking for a change in the state of delivery to get long. Here's the change in the state of delivery right here. This is what would help me measure my risk and understand where I'm wrong, right? So I enter at the change in the state of delivery. I put the stop at the low. I aim at the target. Here's the process in full from top down. Take a screenshot of that or keep that recording. This is quite literally what I'm doing each day. All of you can do this too. Truthfully, I'm not a rocket scientist. I graduated college with, I don't even want to tell you what the GPA was. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. Okay. Chat. Lovely surprise. Let's go. Who's ready? Who's ready, chat? Throw a duck in chat if you're ready. Let's go. We're off. We're off to the races. Let's go. Orazio King getting a quick lead. Okay. Rod, are you pulling up? Who's next? Who's gonna take this home? Who's taking this home, chat? Dio? Who's in the lead here? Who's gonna take it? Joni? Johan? Uh-oh. Johan trying to take it. Primo, maybe. Type a W in chat if you think you're taking this home. 15 more seconds. Who's capturing the W today? Who's capturing this duck race W? Pro Trader. Oh, wow, he fell off way too quick. Malesh with the W? What happened to Pro Trader? What the? Pro Trader took the lead there and the end just fell off. No. All right. Winning. Who won here? Let's see. From the start, let's see. What do we got here? Joni in 10th. Kira in 9th. What is that? Unknown for 8th. Miss K for 7th. Orazio 6th. The real Donald. The real Donnie T. Donnie Trump in chat right now. The real Donald. Makar, Donna, 90 bid even, and Malesh with the absolute W to take it home. Malesh came out of nowhere and sprinted through the finish line. That's what I was trying to say earlier, chat. We have to sprint through the finish line. I know it's Friday, but we have to sprint through the finish line. We don't stop before it. Oh, and then there you go. Flashbang, right, right to the blank white chart. Just to keep you guys all awake, need to make sure you're awake. A little flashbang right there. I don't even know where the chart went. Here we go. W Malesh, let's go. All right, where are we at with this? They're still trying to hold it. They're still thinking about it, chat. This is what we were looking at. Right there. All right. That's what the prediction was for. So we'll see how this ends up here. Wow, what a Friday. I'm not going to lie. I know Matt's sick and I want him to feel better, but this was fun. If I could maybe get another one of these segments, I'll take another lunchtime. So just let Matt Cowart know. If he needs another, fill in, I'm down. This was a good lunchtime. I hope everybody is enjoying their Friday. A little fun day Friday to close out the week. We do have another 10 minutes, okay? Nobody is going to be here after this live stream. We are closing the live stream at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? So make sure you show up next week. All right? We're going to be going live again Monday morning. Hopefully everybody has a phenomenal weekend. But before we head out here, we'll take the last 10 minutes to do some Q&A. We can go over any questions, any information, anything you'd like. So feel free to throw any question or information in the chat. We're going to wait to see if the rest of this long position plays out. Clearly, I'm done with mine, but it's still on the table. So let's see. Let's see. While you're at it, I'm going to take you guys down to the first floor to finish up the live stream. Favorite food? To be honest, favorite food's probably pizza. Probably pizza for some reason. I don't know. It's the first thing that came to mind. Maybe I'm just hungry right now. Thanks, Ash. I hope you have a great weekend. You as well, MMNQES. Thank you for being here once again. Ash, Dad, Bro. Denside, that is a W right there. Thank you for the comedy. How can I train my slow, lazy duck to get faster? Sounds like somebody has not won a duck race yet. But we need to get that duck in the gym. We need to get him squatting, doing some deadlifts. We need to get that duck in the gym is what it sounds like. Did you watch the Panthers versus Bucks game? I'm actually a Rams fan. I know I'm from the Carolinas, but I'm actually a Rams fan. The greatest show on turf. Who was watching the greatest show on turf? Kurt Warner, Torrey Hulk, Isaac Bruce. That's when it was fun. Marshall Faulk, to say the least. Man, that was fun. Buy the Goggins book for your duck. Yeah. Tell your duck. Just whisper it in your duck's ear. Say, who's going to carry the boats? Who's going to carry the boats? Maybe that'll motivate him. I remember those guys. A lot of offense. Yeah, greatest show on turf. Marshall Faulk was fun to watch. Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holt, Kurt Warner, the whole nine. They even won a championship that year. They recently won a championship too, not too long ago. What was that, 2022 or 21 or 23, something like that? They recently won another one. Gotta listen to Goggins. I don't know about you all, but I'm a huge motivational speaker. I listen to Goggins. I listen Eric Thomas. Eric Thomas is another phenomenal one. If you haven't listened to Eric Thomas yet, pure gold. Pure gold. ET is awesome. Literally look this up right here. And listen to this one right here. Go on YouTube and type this in and then listen to this one. That makes your bones shiver. That's how good it is. I don't know if you guys know about Jocko Willink either. I read a book, Extreme Ownership by Jocko Willink. That book, along with some of his motivational stuff, is also pure gold. Jocko Willink. Falk was the original beast mode. Yeah, that is a fact. Yeah, before Marshawn Lynch was a thing. Before Marshawn Lynch, it was Marshall Faulk. Happy weekend, everyone. Ash, Abhishek, Trevor, Magnus, and chat. Everybody enjoy your weekend, spend quality time with your loved ones, and stay healthy. That was a very kind comment, Makar. Thank you very much. I hope you have a great weekend. Hopefully you enjoy the nice time off, do something good for the soul. quite literally disgusting how poorly my duck performed. Which one performed better, the duck or your trading account? And I hope you say trading account. Neither, yeah. Ash, bro, what kind of pizza are you going for? Buffalo chicken slice all day long, every single day. You guys are making me hungry. I'm going to have to go crush a buffalo chicken slice right after this. And listen, all right, I know this is going to hurt some people, but a little bit of ego here. Little bit of ego here. New York has the best pizza and bagels. Hands down, I don't care what anybody says here. I know I'm not even in New York anymore, but if you have not gotten a slice of pizza or a bagel from New York, you're clearly missing out. I don't care. No doubt about it. Best pizza, best bagels in the world. In the world. Yes, I said it. New York, in the world. No. Italy, no. Nope. Nope. New York. New Jersey, absolutely not. No way. Couldn't be further from the truth. New York, hands down. Pizza and bagels, you will not go wrong. No, I'm not taking no for an answer. New York all day long for pizza and bagels. And the huge mutant rats. Yeah. Don't go in the subway. If you don't want to see homeless people or massive rats the size of tiny dogs, don't go in the subway. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, MFTV. Love you all. Thank you as well, Teo. Thank you for the kind comment. I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you for joining once again. Human-sized rats in New York City. Well, you're not wrong about that. I can't argue about that one either. Can't argue about that one either. Thank you, MFTV, and everyone for an amazing show. Thank you as well, Trader HCH. Thank you for the kind comment. I hope you have a great weekend. Ash, bro, what's one question you wish someone would ask you? I personally wish that everybody would ask about risk management a little bit more. Okay? For some reason, there's like this huge necessity, this huge want for like a perfect model, a system that is the holy grail. Everybody's always looking for some kind of strategy, and that's always the first question compared to risk management. Okay? We're going to have a deep dive on risk management here soon because we don't talk about it enough. And that is the key here. Ash, Dad, Bro, thank you for your time. Have a great weekend with your family. Thank you as well, Denside. Thank you for being here once again. I appreciate the kind comment. I hope you have a great weekend as well. Spyro, you too. Panya, reading the numbers. P. Long, Samuel, David, Feed MFTV, Muhammad, Abhishek. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Alrighty, chat. What a fun Friday. Thank you so much. This was an amazing day. I greatly appreciate every single buddy that was here. What a beautiful Friday. W to end the week. That is exactly what we wanted to go into the weekend with. Now, take the time. Go touch some grass. Go do something good for the soul. Go spend some time with some family. Go do something fun. All this hard work needs to be realized. Go enjoy yourself so that way, come Monday, we could be ready for business. All right? Thank you all for your time today. We're going to go ahead and wrap up the live stream. That is it for MFTV this week. Happy Friday. I hope you all have a great weekend. We will see you on Monday. Have a good weekend, chat.